well, we have dispensaries, at least in New York and New Jersey. Where the fuck is weed illegal at? I guess why do the southern states hate weed? Well, anyway, it's where you know what I mean, ask your weed man to come through. If you're somewhere in like Missouri or some shit like that. Let's lock in. We got a bunch of things to get to. Somebody said, what am I putting on? Oh, you're the copped? My boy, the Carolinas, what up? Philly in the building. Everybody check in, man. Check in real quick. Damn, the first comment out of the Academy is G Unit. Whoa, okay. Okay. Say less. Say less. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Not going to lie to you. Okay, all right. Are we going to... We getting there? North Carolina in the building. Okay, all right. All good, people. I apologize for not streaming. I think I've missed 2 days of streaming. Or was it just yesterday? The last time I was on stream, it was starting to snow in Jersey. And for whatever reason, I don't trust the weather anymore. Because they'll tell you it's they're like people on Twitter. They kind of rage bait you a little bit. They're like, yo, it's the worst storm since the 1900s. And you're like, yo, stop it, nigga. It's going to be 5 snowflakes. We're going to be kicking it. So I definitely didn't listen to the weather. It told me it was going to be like some crazy snowstorm. And I guess I didn't realize how much snow was going to be, but it did start snowing during my last stream. And what happened is that during the stream, we got a little flicker. And the flicker, like, you know, everything goes out but comes, I think it's called like a brownout or whatever. Not blackouts, it was a brownout. So it was like really quickly. And we kind of recovered. I'm like, all right, bet. Like, man, this storm ain't on shit. And by the time we actually cut, there was actually an outage. That lasted for about like 2 minutes. I'm not going to lie to you. But I decided because we already were at like 4 o'clock, I'm like, I'm not coming back. Subsequently, the next day, the snow kept falling. I'm here. Y'all know how I got the crib set up like Alcatraz, so it is what it is. But I'm like, wait, like this shit's kind of getting crazy. And I was trying to make some plans because I might have to, I live here with 5, me and the Roddies. So power went out for about 8 hours. And I was thinking, I'm like, yo, I can't just like be isolated here. So I was about to, grab my dogs and dip. But, the power came back on. So shout out to the power company. But yeah, so yesterday and today, just kind of get everything back in order. But we are back. We're back, people. This should be the last of all the snow. It's been really bad for New Jersey. Like really bad. So bad. Okay. But we should be good. All right. A lot of things to talk about today, chat. A lot of things to talk about. Somebody says, you want me to talk about who? What? Talk about King. Talk about Durk's girl cheating. Oh, wow. Talk about King Ratlanta. Talk about Tipster. Talk about what? Somebody said, we thought the cartel got you. Oh, no, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. El Mencho loved me. They loved me, okay? What else? Talk about J. Cole and TDE. All right. We got a bunch of stuff to talk about. Don't you worry. We'll get into it at some point. Somebody said, let's rap about it. Well, I was feeling like Jim Jones and them dudes because I did lose power for a little bit. Real talk. I lost power, but I guess the gas line still worked. There was just no, electricity for a bit. And I get it, all the generator stuff, but yeah. I got like multiple fireplaces in here, so it was doing the job for a while, but I'm like, this ain't gonna last forever. So it worked out. I can't imagine how Jim Jones goes to that studio and has 0 heat. That's crazy. All right, we'll get to everything. First and foremost, once again, everybody check in real quick. Check in. Where are you from? We're gonna get to every topic you want to get to tonight. I know Young Thug and Lebe Beb, they've linked up. Brother, I'm not gonna lie, man. I watched that and I'm like, damn. We got Thug playing passenger princess. We got Lebe Bet looking like a nigga who took his bitch back after cheating. Like, this is crazy. Atlanta, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Gunna, I hope you got out of Atlanta. They look like they're driving over to Gunna's house. He ain't picking up the phone, so maybe they're just trying to knock on his door. I get it. I get it. Atlanta's looking crazy right now. Okay? Atlanta's looking crazy. We're going to figure out what's going on with Atlanta. Le Bebe and Thugga motherfucker, a.k.a. King Spider, it looked like they might be doing patrols in Atlanta, Zone 6. They need to just come out and apologize to Gunna, man. Yo, the Atlanta shit is done blown up, chat. It's done exposed, okay? Atlanta went from being the hottest to now we're looking at the whole Atlanta like, y'all was a bunch of all frauds. How do we believe this shit? But you know why we believed it? Some hot-ass music, man. Music sound good. They all looked like they loved each other until we realized everybody was telling. Okay? We believe they were the toughest, the most street niggas, and Fonnie Willis fucked it up. You know, Le Bebe claimed, he was trying to play the, when you got you ever been beefing with your girl? You know you've been doing mad shit wrong too. But you beefing with her, you got a legit reason to actually like beef with her. Like, one in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. You've been doing so much fuck shit that the first time you get a legit reason to be mad at her, you're dragging it. So Le Bebe was like, beefing with like, Thug. Acting, playing hard to get. I'm not answering the phone. Like, come on, bro. Come on, man. Yo, Le Bebe is answering the phone for every prostitute that's charging him $20,000 a fuck. But he won't answer the phone for a nigga he has multi-platinum records with. Okay, I believe it. But really, we all know what that was behind, right? That was clearly behind the fact that people were looking at Thug and kind of, saying, hey, really, Gunna's the guy right now in Atlanta, right? Like, you niggas kind of look a little unfamiliar. Like, Gunna's the guy. He outsold y'all. You know what I mean? He's not trying to click up. And the clicking up is what's making people look weak, right? Because nobody's standing on their own. But not Thug, Future, my bad. Future, he's only one. But I ain't gonna lie, even Future, we gotta talk about him too. Remember I told you? Shout out to Boston Richie. And again, maybe I shouldn't say nothing because I fuck with Boston Richie and he's probably having a good time now. Boston Richie, I remember I told you did a free show for me? Boston Richie said, man, I'm signed to Future. But all these niggas claim they so real street niggas, even though, personally, I don't believe Boston told. Future kicked him off the tour, wouldn't talk to him. Wouldn't talk to him at all. After seeing what's going on in Atlanta, Future just went shopping with Boston Richie. Yo, there's no morals in Atlanta. Okay? So Future ignored his own artist that he was making money off for 4 years, or not, a couple years, because of snitching allegations. He realized that Ratlanta is all the way popping now, and it's cool to tell he's shopping with Boston Richie. We ain't seen him with Boston Richie in years. But you know what he said? Oh, y'all gonna ignore that shit? I bet. I'm gonna go fuck with my nigga then. Now, granted, I'm not here to say if who told her and who didn't. I'm talking about hypocrisy. So we got Future back with Boston Richie, Young Thug. You remember? No. Oh, so here was Baby's thing. Well, I kind of sacrificed my career for you by saying fuck Gunna. Gunna's popping. My shit falling off. You came out. You're supposed to give me the stimmy. He tried. Whatever Wham says goes. It looked like it didn't go. Both of them flopped. One sold 34K. The other one sold like 50. Abysmal. Gunna don't want to fuck with him. Wham finally picked up the phone. Yes. Yeah. Yo, they only link up when they down bad. But it's okay. We'll talk about it. Atlanta. This is bad. Okay. 50 and T.I. Atlanta's having it bad. 50 T.I. keep trying to have a rap battle with 50. Yo, let's rap. I rip in a rhyme. I rhyme in a rip. This is the type of shit that Dylon spits. Nigga, we don't want to hear that. Crime Stoppers. They don't want to hear from T.I. neither. T.I. been trying to have a rap battle thinking this is Kendrick and Drake in 2026. And all 50 is reminding him of is Crime Stoppers, you understand. Atlanta, I don't know what's going on. It's not looking good, bro. It's not looking good. 50 has made it so personal that some people were critical of my take on last stream on what I said about T.I. I love T.I. T.I was one of my favorite artists. King of the South, for sure. Got some of the best album. The King album is so dope. T.I versus T.I.P, I really like that. But I could call a spade a goddamn spade. The reality is you're trying to rap battle with a nigga who's saying that he don't respect you even as a street nigga or a nigga period to rap battle with you. That's the problem. It's like me saying, hey, I want to have a debate with you, and the nigga say, if I ever see you, I'm going to slap the fuck out of you, nigga. And I'm like, nah, what's up? Nah, you ducking the debate. No, he's not ducking the debate, my brother. He's telling you he doesn't want to debate with you. He wants to inflict violence onto you. It's very clear. So T.I done dropped 2 songs. We're going to get to it. 50 has told you he don't want to rap with you, kick it with you. Doesn't remind you of ATL. He want to rap with you, kick it with you, do nothing with you. He think you are a long tail. This is where I need a Wack 100 button. For the people who are saying, when is 50 going to respond? Cut it out. Cut it out. Now, obviously, it spilled on to some other stuff. We have King who jumped in there. We might even call Charleston White tonight. Charleston White got some stuff to say. All right, we'll get to it. Wack 100 was on the line recently. He was like, damn, I don't know what's going on, but Wack wants to pop on the platform. We got Dogface in the tuck as well. We got a lot of things going on. Holy. They told me that the people and the type of music we liked were cancerous. Y'all know what I like. I like that music by that shit. Give me that Durk. Give me that YB, that King Von. Yo, give me the EBK J-Ball. Like, I love shit like that. But I also like the Drakes. Okay? Gotta have some shit when you kind of like, you know what I mean, you feeling tough, even though you're in the house. You know what I mean? Walking around with a shite still. And you gotta have some shit when you're ready for the ladies. But I listened to the internet, and the internet told me, fuck it. Watch the party die. So I'm ready. I was waiting. Okay, it's a new phenomenon. Y'all told me it's a new king. I bet. Well, Drake done ran this shit for a long time. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm watching. I'm looking. Who's going to do what? They say it's the dot era. I'm looking. What the fuck's the dot era? This shit about to be different. He told us that niggas is promoting poison. I'm like, all right, he must be talking to the thugs. Okay, he's getting to it. He says some niggas, when they're relating to females or making songs with females, they want to be bad bitches just like Sexy Red. I said, you know what? Maybe this nigga got the solutions. They told me that music was still pure. It's going to be saved. Real artistry was coming back. I said, whoa, really? They told me, they said, you know how? Look at the Grammy nominations. I looked. They said, Deutsche. Deutsche. That's what's going to do it. Deutsche. A strong black melanated woman who is all about pure artistic freedom. I said, okay. No more this, no more that. We got the answer, Deutsche. Okay. They told me. They say, hold up. All that other shit, bragging about, you know, how many Birkins you gonna buy, little baby? Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, how many bitches you gonna trick on? All right, we got it. Yo, Durk, how many niggas you gonna pay to get killed? Well, no, my bad. Hey, they told me it was a different type of music. It's the Tyler, the Creators. Then they told me, yo, bruh, you gotta check in on Baby Keem. I said, got it. I'm on it. Baby Keem. Deutsche. That's the new wave. Dot just won is his era. Let's see how his era. Let's get Sexy Red and them out of there. Let's get the thug in it. Well, Rat Lane already going crazy. Let's focus on Baby Keem, Deutsche. This era is abysmal. It's like hiring or having a fucking first, you have an NBA or NFL draft and then posting in the classified ads, hey, we're still looking for the candidate. Nigga, what you mean? What the fuck? Huh? The nigga said, watch the party die. We're looking for the new event. Let's go to the bingo hall. I don't know. Maybe it was a reading club he was going to start up. Because he don't fuck with his other shit. And now I look up on the gram. Hold up. I look up on the gram chat. I look up on the motherfucking Instagram. And I see that there is a fucking ad in the newspaper. The digital newspaper. It's on X. Shout out to Elon. That's my nigga still. He ain't make it to the island. That's still my nigga. They're now saying hip-hop need new leaders. Wait, what about Deutsche? Not Deutsche's a leader. What happened? Ain't Deutsche the leader? Oh, okay. Nah, okay. Baby Keem. It gotta be Baby Keem. I thought, what? Spotify and this brand that represents playlists in hip-hop have now put out an ad in the classified section. Hip-hop needs new leaders. What? I thought it was SZA. Well, I know she hit R&B. I thought it was Deutsche and Baby King. Hip-hop needs new leaders. Historically, a new group of rising stars have established itself as hip-hop pace setters every 5 to 10 years. By 2016, Drake, Nicki Minaj, Kendrick, J. Cole, and others have cemented themselves as leaders. A decade later, several talented artists have shown promise of becoming rap's next big thing. But they've yet to follow in our Mount Rushmore footsteps. New superstars are essential to the health of the genre, so new leaders must rise alongside today's icons to push forward hip-hop. Who's going to lead the hip-hop next generation? A few contenders have emerged, but who will take the next step? They have now put up billboards all over the place. Chat. According to King Kunta himself, Baby Keem and motherfucking Deutsche's about to lead us into what hip-hop finna be. They're going to get all the bullshit out of here, all the thought music, all the gangster music. We're going to get all the simping music out by Drake out of here, and we're going to listen to a bunch of Deutsche motherfucking like shea butter Twitter music, no deodorant, Jesus sandals, you know what I mean? Like, Black Panther type shit. And then we're going to listen to Baby Keem, who writes, the Baby Keem. Okay? That's what's happening. So I'm wondering, I thought Baby Keem and Deutsche took the job. How are we still auditioning? The hip-hop leaders ain't Baby Keem and Deutsche? Every time we question Deutsche as an industry plan or whatever else, y'all told us to shut the fuck up because she's like that. And we like, I bet, you got it. Now she not one of the leaders? What's going on? I bet. So Spotify, shout out to Spotify, good people over there. They're now putting up billboards on buildings. Hip-hop needs new leadership. Holy shit. Now, there's a part of this I agree with. But there's a necessary conversation that needs to be had. I agree that hip-hop needs new leaders, but we have to agree that the people who were supposed to be the leaders after that current generation dropped the ball. Who am I talking about? I'm talking about the Deutsches. I'm talking about Baby Keem and them. Listen, y'all niggas, some of these artists, we act like this is their first rodeo. These niggas been in the game, man. Like, listen, by year 5, Drake was kicking ass. By year 4 or 5, J. Cole was putting belt to ass, at least industry-wise. Some of these niggas, they just not like that, bro. Let's keep it 100. They're not like that. Why we acting like... So, and it's not only Baby Keem and Deutsche. Jack Harlow, I had you up there too. You're not like that. Hey, I just met my man in the airport not too long ago. I randomly bumped into him. Like, why you leaving Miami? But he's in that too. Chance the Rapper. Y'all not like that. Basically, what we've gotten is a bunch of niggas not like that. So we're putting out classified ads for the real niggas in hip hop to be the new superstars and A-list tier. Future is 50. Is he 50 or like 40 something? Drake 40. Kendrick 40. J. Cole 40. Now, granted, there's an argument to be made that there's a underclass. Some of them who are gonna be, and by the way, none of them fit the mold that I would love to hear Spotify's criteria, because Juice WRLD was definitely gonna be the man, he passed away. X was definitely gonna be the man, he passed away. So there has been situations that have eliminated certain people. Now, some people were a product of an era. There were some people hot in the 2017 to 2020 era. Super hot. But they were never going to be the guys. We know the guys. Now, there is like a list of guys. Still. Cardi, he's a guy. Youngboy, he's a guy. As much as you want to admit it. Youngboy Cardi, even Uzi, he's a guy. Here's the problem. Because hip-hop has disrespected them over time and never given them the credit, you see, and this word might trigger people, when J. Cole and them came in the game because of their lyrical ability, this and third, they got groomed. They were basically, you have to be the top guy in the game. So we followed them and we had expectations of them. These are the guys who are now running shit. They were always rejected. Cardi got rejected all throughout. People say, what the fuck is he talking about? How is he from New York sounding like this? He always got rejected. Uzi did too. We'll go back to the interview that he had with Ebro. Youngboy did too. Youngboy was seen as this fringe-like gangster guy that had that people were only interested in his following more than his music. They couldn't even understand why he's popular. These are the guys, but here's the thing, and this is why I think these things exist, y'all. Because the reality is this. It's the people who were rejected around 2016 or 2020 that are now the guys who are running shit, but they're not interested in being what people think, the leaders. For many different reasons. Yachty's one of the reasons. I'm going to tell you why. When the freshman class came out, Yachty was the only one down to do interviews, talk to people, trying to explain sometimes the unexplainable. So he's explaining to old heads what really the teens and the youth already got. He got shamed. He got harassed. He was challenged to write raps and rap like this and whatever. And he was the only one taking the arrows. Everybody else kept their head down, laid under the radar, didn't say nothing, built their audience. Those are the artists that are currently selling out arenas. They weren't perfect, but those are the guys. So the idea that hip hop needs leaders, I think there are leaders. But people keep thinking the mold of Kendrick Lamar and Drake being leaders is a thing people need to fall into. Like, you need to be super, global, and you got to be... No. Cardi sold 300,000. You don't need to be like these niggas. Youngboy just literally made $70 million on a tour. He don't need to be like these niggas. So again, this idea of trying to get new leaders that would match a Kendrick, whatever, I think the culture which cannibalizes itself is responsible for those leaders not there. Y'all never accepted the youth. Y'all ostracized them and pushed them away, and they're now the guys who are the most popular, but you don't call them leaders because they're not embracing what you think is important. They don't want to do interviews. They don't want to be doing they don't care about appealing to everybody. They got ostracized and they made it up off their own fan base. They're only caring about appealing to their fan base. So partially, and I would love to have this conversation. I'm going to see if Carl Cherry could, pop on. Maybe not today, but another day. And we have this conversation because this conversation is worthy of having. I personally believe that hip-hop's rejection or misunderstanding of the youth made the youth sink more in underground, made them be more attracted to their niche fan bases. And after they've gotten their niche fan bases, which now we realize niggas could sell $70 million of tickets off of majority niche fan base, why the fuck do they need to be pursuing a model like Kendrick and Cole and everything else, go do 15 interviews? Well, early in the day, these guys don't do interviews now. Like, try to get super commercial, like they're already commercial. They're already commercial. Look when J. Cole sold his first arena tour. That might have been with 21 Savage, or maybe he did one before. I might be mistaken. These guys are doing it without. So anyway, we'll get into that. We will get into that, chat. We'll get into that. But I want to welcome you guys. I missed you. We're going to get into Atlanta. Going to get to 50 and T.I. We're going to get into all of this stuff. It is going down. It's going down, my people. It's going down. First and foremost, I kind of want to start officially, and you guys tell me. Fuck what I think. You guys tell me. We got Blueface topics, NBA Youngboy topics. We have a El Mencho catch-up. Don't know if you guys want that. You let me know. El Mencho catch-up. We got some business to talk. Music business and, world business as well. Epstein Files to get to. Obviously, T.I. Obviously, like the regular hip-hop topics. But what do you guys want? We'll get into it first. I can tell you how much time I probably need per thing. So you guys let me know. Okay? Oh, we got a little bit of politics, State of the Union. Some moments there. Some moments there, man. Some moments everywhere. You guys tell me, give me a second. I'm reading the chat. No Epstein Files. You guys are over it now, huh? By the way, just on cue, I'm hearing rumors. I'm hearing some rumors is bubbling. Didn't I tell you the distraction was coming? They're saying that Jay-Z may have booked the Barclays for 2 weeks. That's what I'm hearing. It's a rumor. They're saying, as I said, all of this stuff about Jay-Z. Oh, maybe it's not on Twitter yet. Well, I'll tell you what I've been hearing. It's bubbling up. They're saying that Jay-Z jigger. Remember I told you, they're going to distract you. They don't want us to talk about Jay-Z with, why are you cool with Weinstein that much? Well, what the fuck was going on with that? Hey, was it Leo underage? Hey, what about Foxy Brown? What about Beyonce? Hey, they don't want to talk about that no more. Hey, you got to, they don't want to talk about that. Wait, what? Why are you in, they don't want to talk. They don't want to talk about nothing. I told you, the distractions coming in. The first thing they did, they sent out a few shows. It's a few, high-powered, big voice commentators. Hey, y'all are stupid for even believing anything. I just want to see a black man down. Okay, we seen it. Okay. They told you, you're stupid, I'm stupid, I bet. Cool. All right, bet. But I told you, this is a reoccurring thing. And when something gains the public intrigue and they refuse to acknowledge it or at least come to a solution, it gives us an infinite amount of time to keep trying to look at stuff, go back and whatever, connect some dots. And usually after a while, they shovel out the distraction. Oh, hey, remember with Diddy? Hey, he's giving back all the masters. Wait, hold on now. The nigga didn't give back the masters for 30 years. Why is he doing it now? Maybe he knew something we didn't know, right? So we can't get a word out of Jigga in the Rock Nation, folks. But I'm hearing quietly the distraction is about to come up. It's reasonable doubt time. I'm going to watch this cycle. Now, granted, this is the 30-year anniversary of Reasonable Doubt. I'm going to watch this cycle because this is going to be the cycle that shows how quickly they could get you to move on if they just throw some music in your face and throw like a big presentation. Man, fuck all them questions you asking. Let me perform Dead Presidents. I want to see if it happens again. This will be an amazing spectacle, and I want to see how it... So, already it's happening. I'll let you know it's happening. Look. I seen, was it his channel? I seen some stuff start to pop up 5 days ago. 5 days ago, Dead Presidents pop up. 5 days ago, I told you. Watch. This is going to be spectacular to watch. You're going to hear some big announcements soon, y'all. Oh, hey. We're donating this, and there's going to be a donation too. I'm telling you this. We're donating this. We're doing this for charity. You got to make it the Trojan horse thing. You can't look a gift horse in its mouth. This is where the give back comes. Diddy gave nothing back for 30 years until he knew the feds was on him. Hey, take your masters back. This is how it works. The give back, the philanthropy, the humanity, the isn't he a good guy? Damn, he really fucks with us. Those moments are coming. It's going to be packaged with a celebration of the album, and it's going to be a complete media wash of everybody dick riding the album, telling stories about what they were doing in 96, if they were selling a fucking dime bag of weed, if they were fucking stealing out the record store, if they were fucking cheating on a bitch. We're going to hear it all and watch this PR run. Everybody, especially some of these media niggas who did not want to speak about or even, just have casual conversations about some of the things people are talking about when it comes to these people. They're going to be enamored with, oh my God, look at this guy. He's so powerful. Look, he used AI to recreate Reasonable Doubt. Look, there's a movie. There's this. Watch. It's going to be politics as usual. Remember that too. Politicians going to be involved. Just watch. 2026. Remember, I told you that. If I'm wrong, tell me I'm wrong. But I'm telling you, 5 days ago. If you think this is random, okay. Boy. Well, y'all didn't tell me about, wait, what do y'all want to talk about first? Come on, let's get to it. Let's get to it, y'all. Let's get to it. I'm waiting for y'all to tell me. J. Cole and TDE. We'll get to it. Y'all don't want no Mencho stuff. I think y'all are over that. I read the comments. Y'all niggas said, yo, this is. Somebody wrote in the comments, they said, I don't want to hear about this Guala shit, man. A nigga said Blueface got his golden retriever pregnant. That's what I give a fuck about. I'm like, all right, I got you. I got you. Man, I got you, gang. I got you. Young boy is welcome his 13th child. I got you. That's what you're into? I got you. Yeah, I'm over that Tito's. You know how that go. Got a little Coca-Cola here. I'm about to pop it soon. Pop it right now, actually. All right. Relax. We could call Wack later. Okay? I feel like we call Wack too early. We derail the stream. Okay? All right. To some of you guys' dismay, we are going to do an update on a Mencho. Okay? It's still one of the most percolating and prominent topics that's in the news media currently, whether it's political news, whether it is, just the regular 6 o'clock news, or whether it's whatever website you might get, just national news from. It's still one of the most interesting things. I'm going to go through and I'm going to speed walk through a few things today for y'all. And hopefully, I think the last time we did the Mencho stuff, It was how long was that? It was like 2 hours, and I wanted to not do that. Okay. So first and foremost, if you guys haven't seen the news, El Mencho has been murdered. Well, they want to say it accidentally killed currently. He's been murdered by the Mexican military. This is him, El Mencho. Okay, they claim this is a picture of him. And there's very few pictures of this guy, but there was a $50 million reward for the capture of El Mencho. Okay. Now, people are speculating if this has been paid out, but if you guys actually do look into how the flyer was set up, it says for information leading to the arrest and or conviction of El Mencho. And what people don't realize about a lot of these like reward things, if your information is bullshit, they ain't paying you. Now, granted, this guy got killed, which means technically he died an innocent man. That's how it works in the United States. I'm gonna give you a quick, overview again, but I'm gonna highlight some of the differences between, him and other people. But I want to make this make sense to y'all. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this quickly, but it takes time. So this guy El Mencho, we talked about him before. An operation went down, I believe, about a week ago or so, where the Mexican military knew where he was. They claimed that they tracked him down through a lover, and they tried to arrest him. While trying to arrest him, they had a firefight. They're saying that the gun battle lasted for a pretty long time. When they did get a chance to kind of snatch him out of there, they also did shoot him. And he was kind of riddled with bullets, but he was still alive. They threw him on a helicopter. They tried to get him to Mexico City to get him some medical care. However, they claim he died while he was on the helicopter. The man known as Nemesio Ruben Oseguera Cervantes, a.k.a. El Mencho, has been killed. A lot of people are finding out about him in post. They're realizing that the type of mystique around him, there's going to be much movies and series made about him, is pretty much at the level of El Chapo, if not past it. This guy is a really interesting figure. There's some similarities between him and El Chapo, but there's a lot of differences. Some of the differences include, like, the similarities, obviously, they're drug dealers, huge drug dealers, but the differences include that while El Chapo eventually he wasn't a flashy guy necessarily, but he kind of embraced that villain role. So he would kind of flaunt a little bit, he would show some shit off, like his family would show shit off. When it came to El Mencho, he learned from that and he really tried to make sure no one could find him. So there's only a few pictures of this guy ever really on record. And that was by design. He tried to stay out the way. When they actually caught him, the place they caught him at was not some luxurious, 50-acre, 50 rooms mansion. He was in a modest community, in a modest place, but not because he didn't make money, but because he wanted to be obscure. At his height, they're claiming that he was making around $60 million a day. $60 million. Comparing him to El Chapo kind of started embracing this narco traficante or drug cartel kingpin label that the world was giving him, especially when it came from Mexico. Because when we think about Vegas, we think about, okay, we got Pablo Escobar. That's why Narcos was Pablo Escobar, then it was El Chapo, pretty much, right? El Chapo made the Forbes list at one time. They listed him as well, this is a different list. They had him number 67 as the most powerful people, but he also was listed on the Forbes list at 102. 102 or 103. Now, I don't want to get into some of the weeds of it. Just take my word. You guys could also Google these things. No, he was 701. I'm sorry. 701. I apologize. So he was listed as the 701 richest person in the world. What that did was put a bullseye on him. How's the 701st richest person in the world? He was listed at the time having $1 billion fortune. How is he a killer, a drug dealer, and running a criminal organization? That increased a lot of political pressure all around the world that they had to get him. But I want to run through some interesting things about Mencho real quick. So at his peak, he's making around $60 million a day, right? Ever since he got killed, there's been so much bullshit that happened. For example, one of his underlings, a lieutenant named El Tuli, they put out an open bounty for the assassination or, the hit or the killing of any National Guards, which is, as you know, government soldiers, for 20 pesos. 20K pesos, actually. So his financial operator, El Tuli, says, all right, check this out. We'll give you 1,000. We'll give you 20 pesos for all the gunmen killed when it comes to the National Guard. Now, 20K pesos is about close to $1,000. Just to show you how cheap life is in Mexico. It's really nothing. Okay? El Tuli, which people, again, he was under the branch of the tree of El Mencho. He was shortly killed afterwards. By the way, they're saying that 25 National Guards were actually killed. So in people trying to cash in for the $1,000, just to show you how life is cheap, they kill El Mencho. They say, yo, we're paying 20K pesos, or about $1,000 for every soldier killed. They killed 25 National Guard members, okay? El Tuli actually got killed, okay? They're saying a paratrooper rifle brigade tracked El Tuli down, and they killed him in a shootout, okay? They caught him in $1.4 million. That's another thing that's interesting about these cartels. Usually when they move around, they have $1 million cash on them. Why? It's usually good for bribe money, right? You get caught, and you tell somebody, yo, I got 500K right here, just take the bread, let me go, say you didn't catch me, whatever, y'all go divvy up the bread. It works a lot. It works in Colombia, it works in Venezuela, it works in goddamn Mexico, okay? So these guys move around a lot of money. So they kill this El Tuli guy who put the hit out saying, we need blood for Mencho. They killed 25 National Guards, but he gets killed shortly after, and they seize a bunch of firearms around him and $1.4 million in mixed U.S. and Mexican currency. Interesting. Right? Now, the reason why most of this stuff is so intriguing to people, because I think if you've watched Narcos or anything about, you've heard about drug trafficking, it seems like some movie shit, right? Seems like someone has a really good imagination, except when you realize it's fucking real. So, quickly, and I'll try to go as quick as possible. So, El Mencho starts out, he's born in Mexico. He moves over here to the United States, and he become a undocumented illegal immigrant, right? He's just kind of staying over here. He's in pursuit of money. Eventually, he starts getting into selling drugs, and essentially, one of the things that kind of shows, and this is like a notable thing about him, he's seen as special because he kind of has the gift of the gab of understanding street politics and street life. Okay? Now, hold on, sir. Now, he gets caught for drug dealing. He gets deported, but just like, it's like American 2025. You get caught, sent over the border, hop the fence, come right back over. Who gives a fuck? Come on, man. Let's go, man. Man, this is open borders. Who gives a fuck? So he comes back over. And at one point, his brother is about to do a drug deal. And while his brother is about to do a drug deal, he accompanies his brother to do a drug deal. And he's the muscle. He's like, kind of security because he's kind of been doing this for a while, but his brother got the plug. It's kind of noted that when that happens, this kind of highlights the gift of the gab right here, okay? His older brother went to a bar to meet some guy for a heroin deal. It was 5 ounces for $9,500. He was 26. He tagged as a lookout, all right? Now, even though he was a younger brother, he was savvy enough to realize that the buyers came with like really neat bills that looked like they just came from the treasury. You feel me? Like, you ain't come with drug dealer money. You came from some shit that came from the U.S. Treasury, nigga. So he warned his brother, yo, hey, let's not do this. Them niggas got to be the feds. No drug dealer money's that neat. He was smart. Now, he still got caught. Those conversations and subsequent conversations were caught on a wiretap, and he was arrested. He got deported again. Might be the last time he was in the United States selling drugs. He might have came back one more time. However, the point is that El Mencho goes back to Mexico and the dude becomes a cop. Like, of course you're qualified to be a cop. You just got caught for drugs twice in America and deported. You're the perfect person to be a cop, right? So he's a cop in Mexico. Now, this guy doesn't really want to do a job. Like most drug dealers. Like, come on, bro. Like, cops in like Mexico is getting paid $30 for the day. Straight up. Straight up. Okay? So eventually, he kind of used that, gets a little crooked like most cops are in Mexico. And he's starting to do some other shit. Okay? Now he gets into some, distributing and selling drugs there, and he kind of like gets into these organizations. And that's where, for the people who do care about this cartel war, whatever, and you guys are still a bit confused, hopefully, and if you guys do watch this in post, if I did a good job, please let me know. I did put some research in this for y'all. So y'all let me know if this gives you a good understanding. Because a lot of times, like, you're just hearing too much and it's an overload. Like, we don't care that much. We just want to get the understanding. It's like Chicago, right? It's like, nigga, we don't need to know every motherfucker, but, like, give us the main things. BDs, GDs, they don't fuck with each other. 63rd O Block. We got Lamb Rondo. Like, we need to know the main shit, the main figures, and that's how we could understand it. So that's what I'm trying to give y'all. So cool. So this guy's now a cop. Okay. He's not really interested in being a cop. He want to get to the bread. Now, I got to give you a quick geography. All right? This is a quick geography. Like, imagine, this is, by the way, this is a crash course. You know, I did a war in Iraq, and everybody's like, oh my God. If I did a war in Mexico, I'd be the biggest thing. Well, first of all, there'd probably be 15 cartels at my door. But still, I'm going to make it all make sense to you. So let's go like this. Map of Mexico. Let's get to the map of Mexico. Bingo. We're here. We're here. We're here, chat. Okay. Now, there's a shit ton of cartels in Mexico. Okay. But I'm going to make it simple for y'all, right? You see this little line right here? Clearly, that's a border. USA, Mexico. USA, Mexico. Here the border. All right. Let me tell you I'm going to give you the lay of the land. It's just like Chicago, except it's a fucking country. It's all ran by drug dealing. There ain't nothing good going on in Mexico but Cancun, Tulum, you know what I mean, and some fucking cartels. Straight up. Let's keep it a beat. Okay. So the main factions actually end up being, and this is all you need to know, right? This is all you need to know. 1 second. Right? Where is it? Okay, cool. So this is all you need to know. And I'm going to show you on the map that's going to make everything kind of make sense to y'all. Because trust me, I was confused too. So one of the oldest cartels is going to be called the Gulf Cartel. And obviously, you know, Trump named this shit. Look, it says Gulf of America. It used to be called Gulf of Mexico, right? Now, just to let you know, so one of the oldest cartels is the Gulf Cartel. The places they run is obviously the Gulf, okay? Tampico. You keep going up. All right, so remember, this is San Antonio right here. And then they run Reynosa and Matamoros, okay? So, like, that's kind of like their bases, damn near. We're being simple here, but trust me. So, they run right around here, right? Right around here. And they also run down here, okay? So, that's the Gulf Cartel. They've been operating, one of the oldest cartels, like, really in Mexico. But they've been operating for a long time. The others are kind of self-explanatory, right? There's something called the Tijuana cartel. Now, that's obvious. The Tijuana is right here by San Diego. That's a cartel as well. Why is that important? Remember, the places cartels care about most is right where the border is to the United States. So Tijuana, San Diego, Gulf, they're over here by goddamn Texas. Okay? Pretty easy. Now, the niggas who we know, they come from down here. Sinaloa. That's the El Chapos of the world. Okay? Right here. El Chapo. Right here. Now, just looking at it on a territorial aspect, right? And I've only just said, I've only showed y'all a few. If you're a gang, and we're calling them a gang, even though they're way more than gang, they're a cartel because they're about money. They're not just about throwing up gang signs like Lil Baby and them 4PF niggas. They're actually about making bread with their gang shit, right? So the Gulf cartel's making some money. The Tijuana cartel making some money. And then they pop up here because what happens is this main inland here, you got to get the drugs all the way to the other side, right? There's more U.S. patrol and border shit right here. So some of these places become important. Also, as you zoom in, Mexico City, where we get to Mexico City? Mexico City is right here. So Mexico City is also important. Why? Mexico is like most countries, even the United States. Not every place is developed. So that's why we're showing you some of these places. It's not like the rest of the some of these places not developed. Okay. So we got Gulf Cartel over here, Tijuana over here, then we got Sinaloa over here. Now, here's the lore. This is the lore to having you understand everything, right? So, hold on. Okay. So basically, the Gulf Cartel is rocking out. And when you're selling drugs, you got to avoid law enforcement, this and third. But eventually, other people who got no morals is going to say, nigga, we want what you have. So what ended up happening is that the Gulf Cartel basically was beefing with rival groups, and they needed some muscle. They needed muscle, right? So remember, they got this whole Gulf right here. They're cooking. They flooded San Antonio with drugs. They're cooking. But they start getting and beefing with a lot of people who want to take over their spot. Okay? So what they do is they get a military arm. They basically need some protection. They need security. So there was some people who got like disbanded or like, you know, because all of these people are taking money, right? Like they're all taking money. So the whole shit is corrupted. So some of the people who got kicked out of the military for corruption, some of those generals and shit like that, people realize they've been working with the cartel the whole time. They go to them for protection. They're saying, yo, we just need some protection. We can pay you, blah, blah, blah. And what ends up happening is they get these guys, and these guys are called Los Zetas, right? So now the Gulf Cartel gets these people called Los Zetas. And they're like, it's Mexico never seen no shit like this. Remember, it's fucking Mexico, bro. These got machetes and shit. Like, we're not talking about like, this ain't the USA, motherfucker, right? So now they get former military people and they're trying to do military shit. So what does that mean? They fuck everybody up because they're coming in with big guns. They're doing all type of shit. They're doing paramilitary style. They're called Los Zetas. So they're fucking everybody up. I bet. Now, while all that's happening, remember I told you, we got Los Zetas over here. Right here, we got Tijuana. Now, I know I said we got Sinaloa right here. But before we get to Sinaloa, and if you watch Narcos, you should know this, there's something called Guadalajara Cartel. And essentially, it's like they're trying to run this middle region right here, right? So this middle region they're trying to run, right? So everywhere from Mexico City, Sinaloa, Michoacan, down to, obviously they're not going to be in the capital doing too much crazy shit because you're looking fucking stupid. Is Mexico City the capital? Well, it's just big city. I don't know. It probably is the capital. Anyway, so they're running this shit. Eventually, I think the people who are running it either dies or somebody get extradited. Some shit happens. The Guadalajara cartel splits apart. This is where you can see in Narcos, El Chapo starts up Sinaloa cartel with his people. But there's some other cartels, okay? Some other cartels that kind of go into space. Now, watch this place called Jalisco, because that's where we're going to talk about Mencho later. Mencho is not a thing yet. And Michoacan is a really interesting place. Now, again, I'm trying to make this as simple as possible. Remember I told you the Gulf got a bunch of like army niggas that's ready to kill everybody. Now, I want to tell you how ruthless they are. They changed the whole cartel scene because Los Zetas, who works with the Gulf Cartel, that was their muscle, they would behead people, hang them from a bridge. They would cut shit off, send it to niggas. They start doing the brutal shit to send messages. So they would fucking have a video where they're shooting a nigga dead. Like they wanted to shock people into being scared of them and not fucking with them. Okay? So not only now they're ruling the Gulf with an iron fist, like any drug dealer, if you're making $1 billion, you want to make two. So now they're saying, yo, we need to expand, man. Fuck all them other cards. We need to expand. Now, what ends up happening is that they start to move from the Gulf, which is on the right, and they start to kind of push towards where, remember I told you, look, we're like, all of this is like Guadalajara territory right here. So they start to push down here close to what's called Michoacan, right? Right here. Oh, make sure you can see it. Sorry. They want to get these people. Okay, so they're trying to just expand. Guadalajara gets like kind of separated. Because of that separation, Sinaloa starts up. That's El Chapo. But because anytime a drug dealer dies or gets arrested, people see blood in the water. So the Gulf Cartel, who's crazy as fuck, they're killing people. They want to start expanding, get to Michoacan. Remember, these are places with more density, more routes they could use to get shit to America. Sinaloa, they can't fuck with them. Straight up can't fuck with them. So now they're watching as the Gulf Cartel, who got these killers, who they're chopping niggas' fingers off. They're showing videos of niggas bleeding out from their neck. They're going crazy. Sinaloa and some other people from that kind of, from that Guadalajara area, they come up with a group. Okay? And the group is to fight off the Los Zeta niggas because they're doing too much. They're fucking doing too much. By the way, they started doing so much that they even split from the Gulf Cartel because they said the Gulf Cartel niggas was a bunch of bums. Remember, they're military niggas, so they're well trained, they're really disciplined, they're on point. They said that the Gulf Cartel, all they were doing is getting their dick sucked all day. They were tricking, they were snorting the drugs, or they were taking the drugs that they were making. They were saying that basically the Gulf Cartel niggas aren't the right niggas to tell them when they're ones putting in work. Imagine the muscle telling the Kingpin, man, you can't tell me what to do no more. I run this. So that's what these Lil Zetas niggas was. So what happened is they start to come over here to bully the scene. What happened is that they create like this new thing, like this is Sinaloa and these people like response. They create something called La Resistance, which they're trying to resist the Lil Zetas niggas, okay? Now, the thing with Lil Zetas, they never fucked with Sinaloa from the get-go. They never acknowledged Sinaloa cartel as a thing. They used to just call them bums. Like, yo, these are bum-ass niggas. They treated them like Ruri and Millie Ball. I'm gonna keep it a bean. That's how the Lil Zetas was doing it. Like, yo, you want us to acknowledge them? Nah, they ain't on shit, right? So they're getting bullied. So they created or they teamed up and they did what's called La Resistance, right? And what happens there is that their main goal was just to make sure the niggas running shit over here don't come run shit over here. Michoacan is the place where a lot of the bullshit starts to happen, okay? Now, again, I told you, I'm making this, all this information is pertinent, but it make you understand the lay of the land. Eventually, they do resist Lil Zetas from taking everything over, okay? They got to get on some of the same time in. If they're down to chop niggas head off on camera, you got to chop a nigga head off. You got to show them if you're op down to do A, B, and C, you got to show your op you down to do A, B, C, D, and E, F, and G. Like, you got to let them know. So they get kind of really ruthless. Okay? Now, after that happens, there's an interesting thing that causes some dissension. And by the way, the first dissension over here was that this guy got locked up. So that's the Gulf Cartel's kind of like their army wing was Lil Zetas. The guy who ran Gulf Cartel got locked up. Lil Zeta says, all right, we want one of our niggas to run this shit. They're like, nigga, y'all the shooters. How the fuck the shooters gonna run this shit? They're like, well, y'all are tricks. Like, fuck out of here. So they separated. Lil Zetas, at that point, they're making a lot of money. They're doing their thing. They're trying to take other shit over. These niggas are getting bullied over by, Sinaloa. They come up with the resistance or La Resistance or whatever. And then through that, they also separate again. That separation goes into, I believe, one thing that's called the Millennial Cartel. And the other thing that we now know is Jalisco Cartel Nueva Generación, which is CJNG. And that's what El Mencho comes from. So that's how El Mencho got his start. So El Mencho was kind of fucking with these Sinaloa niggas until he didn't. Remember, just look at the lay of the land. Sinaloa is here. Jalisco is here. It'll give you everything makes sense. Guadalajara is the bigger region, right? So Sinaloa up top, Jalisco here. So they work together to make sure these niggas don't take it over. Then they split. Okay. Now, this is where like the majority of the interesting shit comes in. And by the way, there's some other shit like there's my Spanish is bad. La Familia de Michoacan. That's where the Gulf was trying to fuck with to, get in that area because these niggas here, their city was just taken over by, Sinaloa. And the people there, they were all poor. They're not getting no money, but you're seeing drug dealers take over your city. So they wanted to be mercenaries. They're like, yo, we want to get the drug dealers out of here. And another drug dealer came and said, how about we empower y'all? Like, drugs gonna run this shit. How about we just collaborate with y'all? We get them out of here and y'all could be the drug dealers. So there's a Michoacan family, but you don't need to get that deep into it. Okay. So cool. Based in Jalisco, we get this guy, El Mencho. He creates CJNG. Okay? And this is where I'm going to try to speed run through a lot of things. So, I told you his savviness already. From being street smart, he stopped his brother from fucking, doing drugs with some feds in America. But what ends up happening, and if you're wondering, remember I always tell you it's politics as usual? The big thing why El Mencho is dead is this. Is this woman right here. Okay? Her name is Claudia Scheinbaum. Let me explain to you how politics works in Mexico. So in Mexico, in America we have one person could be a president twice for 4 years. In Mexico, it's single term. Why? They had a nigga that served 30 years one time. So somebody served 30 years and they realized how bad it was for the country because that's basically dictatorship. They put in their constitution, I believe in like 1917, it was really early, that a president could serve only a single term, and that term could only be, the term is 6 years. Now, what happened is, in 2024, Shorty comes into power. So she's getting her 6-year run. So she got till 2030. And basically, in the first year and a half, she's got Mencho. Now, you might be like, damn, if she's Mencho up? Now, granted, most politicians are in the pockets of drug dealers, whether they want to or not. It's just a lay of the land. But she's a little bit different. I'm going to give you a couple reasons. Number one, the former presidents of Mexico, his name was Andres Manuel Lopez Obrador. Okay? This guy. He ruled from 2018 to 2024. Okay? He ruled from 2018 to 2024. Now, why is he special? Because I said that it's the woman who took over for him why Mencho's dead. This guy had a philosophy. His slogan when he got into to being president, they were so scared of the goddamn cartels. His name was, this was his slogan. Hugs, no slugs. Abrazos, no balazos. Which means hugs, no slugs. Hugs, no bullets. Imagine telling cartels, hey, we want to give y'all a hug, not kill y'all. Oh, it's lit. Oh, it's movie time. Hey, where is it at?
Oh, it's movie time.
It's movie time. So, when that was what he came and said, what? It's lit. Now, the cartel pretty much realized, they realized this nigga is pussy. Straight up. They started doing the most shit. I'll give you an example. We've talked about this before. Remember I told you El Chapo's son who got captured and they killed so many people they let the nigga go? Who y'all think or authorized him to be let go? Let's just Google their name together. Mr. Hug No Slugs and Ovidio Guzman. Let's Google their name together. Look. He defended the release, justifying the decision, saying he needed to protect innocent lives. He said, look, in 2020, he said he ordered the release. The president. What? Mr. Hug No Slugs? What? If I'm in a cartel, this is lit. Yeah, this is lit. We just got to murder a couple niggas and they going to let us back out? These niggas is bitches, straight up. So he defended him. He says he ordered the release. What a great president. What a great president. He let the drug dealer back out. Y'all killed too many people today. I'm gonna take him back. Take him back. Take him back. Take him back. What? Okay. Now, when he gets out of presidency, she comes in and she says that shit is over. I'm done with that shit. Ain't no hugs, no slugs. Fuck that. Now, granted, there's a whole political story behind this. I won't get to it. I want to stay focused on El Mencho that y'all can understand. Remember, I told you she's El Mencho's op. You don't believe me? I'll show you. So, Miss Claudia Scheinbaum Pardo, okay? She took presidency in 2024. But we're going to go back 4 years before that. In 2020, she was the mayor of Mexico City. Let's just look. I want to show y'all that, I know I'm not making shit up. Okay. Here's her campaign for head of government. Okay. And so she's the head of government for Mexico City from 2018 to 2023. Why does that matter? Remember this good old map I told you? Where's Jalisco? Right here. Where's Mexico City? Right here. Where's Sinaloa? Right here. Bet. What ends up happening when she's mayor, and this is why I say she's El Mencho's op, is that her minister of security, his name is Omar Garcia Harfuch. In 2020, El Mencho tries to kill him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, currently, this guy, by the way, he didn't die. He's now the head of, he's the ministry or head of security or whatever. I forgot the title, but it's, what is it title? Let me make sure I got it right. He's the, what? He's the Secretary of Security for the whole country now. Why? The woman, Claudia Scheinbaum, he was head of security for her, or Ministry of Security, whatever, in Mexico City. So when she gets president, he's the head of security now for the whole country. Back in 2020, El Mencho tried to kill a nigga. He caught two hot ones, straight up. This was his vehicle. This was the vehicle when El Mencho sent his homies to go, yeah. Oh, yeah. So you understand why they don't like El Mencho that much. El Mencho had his homies put two hot ones in this nigga. He survived. He survived. This is how the car looked. They Swiss cheese that bitch. He survived. 6 years ago, they tried to assassinate him. Back then, when the assassination happened but failed, he survived. He took 2 bullets. He went to the hospital. And on the hospital bed, he tweeted out. He said, yo, it's El Mencho's organization that tried to kill me. It was CJNG. That's what he said. So now that he survived that, and he's now ministry or whatever, head of, or secretary of security for the whole country, you think he cool with El Mencho trying to clap him 6 years ago, or he probably on his ass? You answer that question. But nevertheless, that's not the only thing El Mencho has done, supposedly, that has made people realize that he's a demon. So this guy wants him out of here. Years before, okay? Years before, in 2015, when he was starting to take power, this is after El Chapo was either on the run, just escaped, or he just got indicted and extradited. Sinaloa is looking a little bit unfamiliar. CJNG is starting to boom. They're popping now. They lit. They all over here with it. Tijuana Cartel got a bunch of arrests, so they ain't on shit neither. So really, CJNG is popping. Los Zetas, they kind of got him out of the way for a bit. Right now is El Mencho's time. The government start to say, hey, we got to do something about this. They try to lock up, or try to do some operations against CJNG. In 2015, CJNG gave belt to ass to the Mexican government, the military, and everybody else. They showed that they're on the type of timing you don't want to fuck with. This is why when they were showing off the tank, it's for a reason. The first thing they did, one time, El Mencho and them like driving in some like long ass, back to back to back. They're in a fucking helicopter. They're telling them to pull over. Them niggas popped out the window with an RPG, shot the helicopter. It was a military helicopter. Shot it down. Real nigga shit, man. The military and government in Mexico took note of this. They have never gotten a military plane shot down by some cartel niggas. We usually think about cartel niggas like some niggas in the woods, man. Like some niggas like in the forest. These niggas, remember, this was the wing that was militant, that was supposed to fight with the Zetas who were army niggas. So they got some army shit. So they shot down a helicopter. They ain't stopped there. They started teaching the government, and this is why the next president, remember I told you, so this is 2015. So the next president, he wins presidency on some, we're not going to do no more violence. We're just going to, because they're getting belt. So remember the guy who came in with hugs, no slugs? Yeah, you ain't had no choice, nigga. So in 2015, these are some of the things that happened. First and foremost, they kill like, I don't know, what was it, 15 cops. Straight up. Like, they're not playing around. So they ambushed 15 cops in Jalisco, murdered all of them. Straight up. They dead. Right? They attacked some government spot. They're attacking the military. The cartel attacking the military. Then there's a helicopter attack which got people to say, wait, what the fuck? Look at this fucking helicopter right here. This is a fucking like damn near Black Hawk helicopter. They flew over the convoy where they thought that there was some CJNG people rolling in. Them niggas popped out the window with an RPG, shot the bitch down. Basically, as the story goes, okay? As the story goes, just to kind of, again, I am trying to speed it up, but I want y'all to really understand how wild this nigga was. Essentially, I think there was like 12 people on the helicopter. Everybody died, one lived. So these are all military people. Killed all of them. These cartels, they don't time it. Ironically, and this is the thing about when you're these cartel niggas and you have to do all this murder. Ironically, the only surviving person from the helicopter attack was a nigga named Ivan Morales Corrales. He's the only one who survived the helicopter blowing up. Everybody else died. He suffered burns to 70% of his body. Okay. And they claimed it was a miracle that he survived. He got gifted a medal in Mexico for his bravery. I don't mention him for no reason. Years later, he showed up in the United States and testified against El Mencho's son, who we're going to get to. And he described everything. And yes, El Mencho's son was about that life too. Menchito, we're going to get to him. After he testified against El Mencho's son like 2-3 years ago, it was reported last year, him and his wife got clapped. So he survived a helicopter crash. Then he came to America, testified against El Mencho's son. The Mexican agent who survived the cartel attack that downed the helicopter, he got murdered with his wife. He testified against El Menchito. You see why you got the YSL Woodies, you got all these other niggas, like telling is free in the United States. Just let it go. Just tell the truth. You do that in this Mexican cartel world, you're getting clapped. Straight up. Straight up. So a former Mexican police federal agent who survived the helicopter crash in 2015 was killed this week by the same cartel that downed the aircraft. Him and his wife were shot and killed in the municipality of Temexico by a group of gunmen who intercepted their vehicle and opened fire. According to El Diario de Morales, the suspects fired 15 shots on Corrella's van. They told the newspaper the attackers fled immediately afterwards, escaping on motorcycles that were waiting for them. Clapped him. Clapped him, unfortunately. First responders who arrived at the scene said both victims died for gunshot wounds that was taken. Yeah. Well, I got to go on a slight tangent, and I know we're pushing time, but don't worry, we're going to get to everything still. When we're talking about El Mencho, we got to talk about Menchito, which is the son of El Mencho that this guy testified against. Well, you know the apple don't fall far from the tree, and El Menchito, he was like that too. Yes, El Menchito is a thing. So El Menchito, okay, this is him right here. He looked like Barron Trump. He looked like a good boy. He was nothing but even. When he hopped off the porch, metaphorically, his father said, "You gonna join the family business? We all killing niggas. We smuggling drugs. This is what we do." So he rose up the ranks really quickly, being the number 2 of the CJNG cartel. How does he do that? Well, few things. As you would imagine with nepotism, like, it's the Bronny James syndrome, right? Remember I told you about, El Chapo kids, they like Bronny James? He not Bronny James. Let me know if you one of them kids that you like, I got to be greater than my father. That was him. El Menchito. I'll give you an example. He never wanted the soldiers and the killers around him to just respect him because he was his daddy's son. He wanted to show them he liked that too. He eventually got prosecuted in federal court in the United States. He did get extradited. But before then, and we found all this out at trial, when he was coming up, it was testified in his trial that in front of the gang, he had 4 or 5 niggas hogtied for owing money. Okay? For owing money to CJNG, and he sliced all of their throats. He cut their throats. They owed him money. He slashed all their throats with a knife. He was bloody as hell because he let them bleed out right there. His men was watching. He got to show them he not Bronny James. He a killer too. Straight up. Ask Spoo Shiesty. Word up. He murdered all 5 of them. And then he asked his men, he said, give me a clean shirt. Demon. He's his daddy's son. For real, for real. They accuse him of sanctioning and ordering over 100 murders as well. Just like his daddy. It was into violence. He loved it. Okay? There's a little bit more intrigue with him that kind of tells you how powerful CJNG is. And this is why I bring it up. So little Menchito here, right? This is how powerful and how corrupt Mexico is. So he gets arrested like 3 times by Mexican authorities. And he just gets out like it's nothing. Like he gets out like it's a parking ticket or, suspended license. Essentially, they were trying to do a crackdown on CJNG because they're wilding out too much. They started doing wiretaps. They intercept some calls, some phone booths and shit like that. And they find out that there's somebody who is important that's calling the shots because they were moving like The Wire. They would have like, certain phones only for certain times. Like they would have certain windows and the cops figured it out. And one time they intercepted something and they're like, all right, we know there's somebody important, but there's definitely cartel stuff going on here. The person who they kind of intercepted some of the communication was associated with this guy. Now, remember, he's his daddy's son. When they went in for they did the raid, the dude was like, caught off guard. They catch him running out the spot. They catch him later, they basically catch him. And they arrest him. And when they arrest him, apparently at his arrest, first of all, they found a bunch of guns. We'll talk about it. But he tells the cops, he says, yo, and this is why they have money. He tells them, if y'all let me go right now, there's $500,000 here. Y'all could just take it. Take the $500,000. Let me go. Right? And this is the reason why the U.S. only works with certain groups in Mexico because most of them are corrupt. Like $500,000 when you're getting paid like $30 a day, like, yo, you're out of here, man. Peace, nigga. I'll catch you later. Chunk the deuces. But there are certain people that's uncorruptible. So, he actually got arrested. They arrested the motherfucker and they instantly bring him to this place called Altiplano. Which, this is how much of a joke Mexico is. I ain't gonna lie to you. Altiplano Federal Prison. Now, this, if you don't know, and everything's gonna make sense to y'all, chat, because I'm gonna connect a whole bunch of dots. This prison right here in Mexico is the prison that they call the maximum security prison in Mexico. This is the toughest prison. Yeah, it's the one that El Chapo got out of. Like, come on. Like, it's Mexico, nigga, the fuck? So it's like, yo, this shit is like cakewalk. Like, yo, El Chapo got it. That's the one he just walked out in the bathroom. Like, yo, that's their maximum. Their maximum, look, El Chapo is their maximum security prison, right? Like, yo, look, this is their max security prison, nigga. Bro, this nigga got his phone on the, yo, I'm out of here, nigga. Like, I'll catch y'all niggas later. Matter of fact, yo, did I leave it under here? Yo, I'm out of here. Peace. Nigga dipped straight up out of there. Yes, that's this prison here, their maximum security prison. So anyway, they brought homeboy there. And I ain't gonna lie to you, Mexico's so fire, he ain't even had to escape. This is crazy. Yo, when they caught the nigga, they caught him with $1.5 million in currency. They caught him with all type of guns. They caught him with everything red-handed. Bruv, one of the guns, like 2 of the guns they caught him with, it actually just said, remember, this was a whole thing to try to crack down on the gang because the whole gang is killing people. One of the guns they caught him with said CJNG number 2 because, sorry, he's a number 2 guy to his father. So the gun literally says it like it's engraved. And then the other gun is like this, like Gucci Glock. It's like, gold, whatever. It literally says El Menchito. El Menchito. It just says it. So they lock him up for that. They put him in a maximum security prison. Check this out, chat. They went to court. The judge says, yo, y'all ain't got no reason to lock the nigga up. What the fuck? They released him. No cap. They just let the nigga go. They're like, what? What the fuck y'all lock him up for? Let him go. Let him go. I ain't gonna lie to you. Just let that nigga go. Straight up. They try to put another case on him. Right when he walking out the door. So he about to be like, yo, demon home. They put cuffs on him again. They got another case. Remember, he's been killing niggas. Like, he's been really putting knives to, like, he's a killer. They said, oh, we got another case. He sit for like 2 weeks. You know, he probably eating the honey buns. He probably ordering some nice taco. Like, he got his shit lit in there. He go in front of a court again. The court says, why y'all keep locking him up? Let him out. He dips again. Poorly. It takes a year. They catch El Menchito again. Same situation. Nigga got mad bread on him. He still got his guns. His guns got his engraving on it. Like, they're even trying to just charge him with gun crimes. Like, yo, bro, he's not supposed to have this fucking gun. Look, it's his. His name is on it. They lock the nigga up. And when they lock the nigga up, they go in front of another judge. And the other judge says, yo, bro, why y'all lock him up? Nigga ain't do nothing wrong. It's El Menchito. Let him out. Word up. I kid you not. Word. Let him out. Now, it's funny. When he gets let out, they handcuff him again because they're really trying to keep the nigga. But the judges keep saying, why y'all keep locking him up? That's how corrupt. That's the judicial system saying there's no reason to lock him up. They lock him up for another thing with some disappearance of some people. And he gets held for a little bit longer until the extradition comes down. And that's when he comes to the United States. He's cooked. We all know you come to the United States, you're not going back. Here's the funny part about it, though. When he gets locked up the second time, this is him. Okay? Now, you might say, damn, who the fuck punched you in your nose? Well, apparently, what these guys do a lot, they fake their death and they do plastic surgery to change their appearance. So this nigga got a nose job. And the nose job supposedly was to try to help alter his appearance that hopefully he could evade law enforcement later on. Now, to me, it's kind of stupid because why change your appearance and get a nose job if you're going to have El Menchito on all your guns? Don't make no sense. But that's why his nose is bandaged. They're saying he had a nose job recently. Now, he ends up getting extradited, and this is where I fill in some of the story with the family, and then we'll get to how Mencho got caught because everything is a little bit interconnected. So he gets extradited, right? And remember I told you he got this nose job? Well, this is how give me one second. This is how. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck is it? Is it this? Oh, yeah. This is how it works when it comes to like the family tree of El Mencho. So Menchito, who was really about that life, he was cutting people's throats. They catch him again. He did get released like for the third time, but they handcuffed him while he walking out the door, and then they held him for some Michoacan shit till he got brought to the United States. The United States just cooked him, right? They were trying to fight that extradition, but it didn't work. Interesting stories about that, but I won't get into it. So what ends up happening is his sister shows up because I don't know if you know, this nigga is a United States citizen. So what these drug dealers do is they fuck their bitch in Mexico and send a chick to United States to have the kid. So the kid's now a United States resident. Why? That fucking United States passport just means a lot. So this kid is actually a United States resident. He was born in United States. Well, he has a sister, and his sister was born in the United States as well. Now, his sister, got arrested when she came to court. Okay? So she went to court. And when she went to court, she basically got arrested at the same time because there was a outstanding warrant. So she was arrested in February 2020. She came to attend her brother's criminal hearing. She basically got arrested, and she crossed the border illegally because she's a United States resident, and she faced mad counts of engaging in transactions or dealings in the properties of designated foreign person. Okay, basically, there's something called the Kingpin Act, which means that they could identify certain organizations as kind of like criminal, and if you do business with them, you violate it. So she was doing transactions, obviously, for her family, and they were already on a list, so they couldn't get her as a drug dealer, so they gave her this, violating the Kingpin Act, and they gave her I think it was 30 months. Yeah, she served 30 months. Okay, so she served 30 months. El Mencho brother faked his death. It's like a whole bunch of bullshit. Okay? Let me see. Everything's going to just show the current shit. Anyway, the point is this. And let me see if I can... Okay. So just going down the family tree, just to make this kind of a little bit quick. He had a brother. They tried to hide from the authorities from faking his death and fleeing to the U.S. He got arrested. He had a brother-in-law. Okay, he was trying to be under a fake name. Got caught in Brazil. His son-in-law also faked his death. Okay, he was sentenced for money laundering. I think that's in Mexico, though. And obviously the daughter got caught for violating the Kingpin Act, and El Mencho's son, he's serving life for drug conspiracy, and El Mencho's dead. So essentially, not gonna lie, they clapped up the whole family tree. Not gonna cap with you. Now, there are speculations on what's going to happen. And let me see if that's all the things I had to... I don't want to keep dragging this. All right. Okay. Yeah, I think that's about it. Now, a lot of people are speculating what's going to be the successor. We've, went over this idea of this guy named El Yogurt. Apparently, he's the unlikely successor. He's not going to be the successor from what I'm hearing. There's a bunch of other people that's in line, okay? Let me watch this and see. Okay. So there's a couple other, and by the way, look how many bullets to be fired at the fucking National Guard's vehicles. So remember, they killed all these National Guards. They would kill them and leave the body in the street. This shit was crazy. Anyway.
Avocado offenders. Switch to YouTube, and somewhere at the bottom of the 7,000 Americans is not a joke. Within the CJ operative of yogurt.
Where's this El Yogurt nigga? That's what I want to know. The name is funny on social media. Apparently he's a really serious guy. But for the people who think that,
Durante un operativo en Huitzontla, una localidad del municipio de Chinicuy.
Okay. For the people who think, let's see.
Young guy with a venomous mind. Who will run the cartel empire with iron and fire? A picturesque Mexican coastal town became the unwitting stage for a of Huizontla, a once peaceful. But who is he? Abraham Jesus Ambris Cano, known as El Yogurt, has emerged as a key regional leader within the Jalisco New Generation Cartel, CJNG, following the death of...
Okay. From what I'm hearing, there's other people that is gonna kind of take the throne. But at least it kind of gives us a understanding of what the hell's going on. We're now seeing why the president of Mexico, who wants to show strength and sovereignty, we're kind of seeing what the fuck they had going on, right?
Nemesio Oseguera Cervantes in February 2026, shifting focus from traditional combat to specialized drug trafficking logistics. Previously associated with Los Viagras, Ambris Cano defected to the CJNG in 2022 and currently leads Operativa Yogurt, a violent faction utilizing foreign mercenaries and IEDs in Michoacán, Jalisco, and Colima. Despite a May 2025 Navy raid in Huitzontla, Michoacán, aimed at his...
Okay. All right. All right. I think we're good. If there's any other questions, I feel like, by the way, I've looked into so much cartel stuff. I got a good grasp of the region. It's a lot of like there's a lot of like political stuff that kind of mixes with it. Very interesting. But the more you kind of look at these type of stuff, you kind of actually, like, Narcos seems way more interesting to me because this shit real. Okay. All right. Alrighty then. Okay. So let's move on. Now, chat, I got to be honest with y'all, man. The shit's inevitable. Today, Young Thug posted a picture like he was Mariah the Scientist and Le Bebe was Young Thug. Or maybe it's a better thing to say he's Jada Waiter. Passenger Princess. I think, I was watching the video. I couldn't see what was happening all the time, but I think at one point he's gripping the thigh of Le Bebe. But they're here to let us know that Atlanta is back and Wham done picked up the phone. Check this out. Now, when I seen him put the hand up like this, I got to be honest with y'all, chat. I thought he was gonna. Yo, chat. Hold on. Wait, what the fuck? No phone. Yo, chat. You ever try to get a hug from a chick? You're like, what's up with you, girl? What's popping? What we doing though? What's good? So anyway, when I seen Thug do that, I'm like, oh, hell nah, Slum. Hell nah, Slum. Hell nah, Slum.
Bull by his cover, bro, super rich, but he just junkie. Ain't slept in days, don't get tired of my this money. I'm still fresh for a couple days ago, I ain't been home to change.
Oh, what the fuck?
You fuck around with your number, I can Bull by his cover, bro, super rich, but he just junkie. Ain't slept in days, don't get tired of my this money. I'm still fresh for a couple days ago, I ain't been home to change.
Okay. All right, chat what y'all think. They're back. Y'all. Now, Young Thug learned a few things in jail, man. He even know how to record somebody good. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Now, what do I think about this? I actually, first and foremost, this is what I think overall. I always thought it was lame that Le Bebe was acting like he wasn't going to talk to Young Thug. You don't stand on no morals, brother. Stop it, right? Like this idea, we all know why he kind of fell back, right? People were starting to give Young Thug some heat because of like this old like interrogation video. Some people are saying that he cooperated or whatever. And because of that, Lebebe, who his career hasn't been going the best, the nigga sold 34,000 first week. You know, he kind of wanted to not be in the same boat as what Savage. I think Savage fucked up his own shit by, bro, like, let Young Thug talk about Young Thug. Like, nigga, like, don't make it a thing where you gotta defend your homie. So I think that's why Lebebe just fell back. You don't need to defend a grown man, right? Whatever people are saying about him or think about him, he could talk about himself. Focus on yourself. Now, that's not the Atlanta way because there's a reason why they all blackball Gunna, clearly, right? But I think when people were like going against Thug, I think that's why Lebebe, quote unquote, didn't pick up the phone. Because the idea of, did Young Thug say anything on that jail call that was bad about Baby? No. Never said nothing bad about him. Really was Baby trying to figure out if, like, well, if people think I'm standing on business by not dealing with Gunna, and then I'm saying I'm beefing with my boss P because of these allegations, could I then go kick it with Slime? Yes, you're from Atlanta, nigga. The fuck? Of course you could do that, nigga. The hell? Nigga, this is pick and choose capital, bro. Who cares? So in reality, here's what I've always thought. Yo, nobody believes you anyway, nigga. Like, ain't nobody believe that, like, you're anti-rat or whatever. No, you ain't, nigga. Young Thug has been a good friend to you. Clearly. He's been a good friend to you. He fucks with you. Just be his friend. You know what I mean? And this is why the snitching shit is, like, stupid. Because, like, you got niggas just acting like they're too street. Bro, you're not going to cut your friend off because people on the internet said he snitched. Like, that's stupid. Like, just, we got to start thinking about this logically. The nigga helped give you a break, helped make your career. Why would you cut him off? Because the internet is saying, oh, well, you're a gangster. No, it's not. He ain't tell on you. And that's where all the snitching stuff kind of just blows up. Because these guys have been acting like they're operating on morals, but they haven't. Like, there's admissions. Hey, we picked and choose before. Hey, we swept it under the rug. Hey, we knew this guy was telling. Like, hey, okay, cool. It's clear to me that Lebebe and Young Thug are friends, whether it's by friends of opportunity. Clearly, they've done a lot for each other. They have a lot of collabs, but they shouldn't cut each other off. Like, what type of stupid shit is that? Right? Now, I'm not going to lie. It put Lebebe in a interesting situation because the next time he say he don't fuck with this, that, and third, we're going to be like, shut up, nigga. Just rap. Like, we want to hear it. Just rap, nigga. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Just rap. And I think that's the main takeaway. I'm glad that these two are back together. The nigga made a heartfelt song. Wham, pick up the phone. It's Spider. Wham, pick up the phone. Wham. Put it like this, chat. Wham picked up the phone for me and he tried to backdoor me before he picked it up for Spider. So, that, like, bro, if you're going to cut your best friend off, like, bro, stop this bullshit. This street shit is like, it's getting out of hand, man. That's your man's. That's your man's. It's okay. So, again, I'm actually glad that they're back together. Now, we should get into some other shit. And this is honestly truth, right? Am I expecting some heat from these two? I'm going to be honest with y'all. No. I've never, like, you know, I know some of y'all might think that I'm just going to be hating. I'm going to call it spade a spade. I do think Lebebe has two songs that's kind of doing some shit. The Trendsetter song is okay. Actually, girls love that song. And I like that Superman song, right? But I'm going to be honest with you. This is two Ice Cubes linking up together, man. They might as well be in the freezer together. That's a fact. Like, they in traffic. Nigga, they better be driving a Gunna script. I don't know what's going on. Like, these two niggas, like, they better put in the GPS Gunna Wanna's crib. Straight up. Because at this point, we figured out that Atlanta, it's the let's link up and try to do it together on some fusion dance shit. There's nobody except Future doing it by themselves. This is damn near the ice bucket challenge. Y'all might as well just go to Gunna's crib. Gunna got the sauce. I'm sorry. They're doing the ice bucket challenge. Go to Gunna's. Yo, y'all should just. Where Gunna live at? Yo, let's go over by his neighborhood, all right? Straight up. Now, y'all gonna say I'm hating. I'm giving credit of what I've listened to from Lil Baby. I told you I like the Superman song. I'm not gonna, not cause whatever. I'm not gonna come out and say I don't like it. I do like it. The Trendsetter song, it's more of a girls song. Girls put it on their stories all the time. Whatever. I think there might be one other song. I might be forgetting it, but whatever. But the real of it is, Lil Baby don't got no national hits right now. This shit's looking cold. Young Thug has the biggest fumble since he got out of jail. Biggest. We've never seen a fumble like this. From Gucci to T.I. to Young Boy to Boosie. He did everything possible wrong. And then dropped an album that was underwhelming at that. The song I play ain't even on the album. The song I play is, what song I play? I play the song that they're trying to say is not him. Be like, Gunna a rat, Woody a rat. I play that song. He ain't put it on the album. So if you ask me, y'all, and I'm just being honest, if you ask me, okay, I think they're doing the ice bucket challenge, and I think they need to put in the GPS. That's a really nice car they're in, but they need to find a way all the way to Gunna's crib. That Gunna, I'm gonna be honest with you, and for the people who might be like, "Ack, you're hating," I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Before watching Lil Baby flop and Young Thug put out this underwhelming album, even though I'm still giving Young Thug a excuse, I think it's probation. Honestly, I think it's probation. It got to be probation. It got to be probation. I think the Thug we like just talks crazy. I shot at your mom. Like, those are the things he got indicted for. I think that's the Thug we like. He could never be that again. Well, is that true? No, he has some, like, eclectic songs that wasn't about talking, like, criminal. I don't know. I think he hasn't found that mojo yet. Some people have told me, well, Ack, here's the thing. Bro, Young Thug is in his 30s now. Like, you're expecting to have, like, this different energy that's kind of, like, really eclectic, different people figuring him out, mysterious. He's not, like, 23 anymore. This guy's a seasoned guy. He's a, and maybe that's it. But I've given blame to the fact that he's on probation while the music is so subpar. Honestly. I've said the same thing about Baby. I think Baby's music is subpar. And he went from selling 250,000 dissing me to selling 34,000 basically with a bunch of like fillers. Why? He's scared of Fonnie Willis. That's a fact. Bro, we just got to be honest. Because there's no explanation y'all could give to me why these guys went from like the hottest shit to like we're looking at them and we're like, yep, this is like that washed up reunion, man. This is it right here. This is it. So when they link up, you know what I mean? It's like that 10-year reunion. Like, yo, y'all see us? Like, we still here. Like, y'all tell me what y'all think the issue is. And here's the thing. 4 years ago, I would have argued y'all down. Chat. First of all, I always thought, and listen, I'm going to keep my opinions. I always thought Baby was a better rapper and more talented than Gunna until Baby stopped linking with Gunna. And I'm like, well, Baby been putting out trash and Gunna been putting out heat. I guess we know the comment. No, I swear I used to think that. I'm like, yo, when people used to say, yo, Gunna got the talent, I'm like Gunna cool, but Gunna getting carried. Like I always like Baby's verse on It's Okay. Okay. Like the Thug's on that too. Sold Out Dates, I thought he went crazy. Like Gunna was the melody nigga, but he wasn't the best rapper. I thought Baby was the best rapper. Until the nigga lost his skills like it was the Monstars that came down to earth. I don't know what happened. So, because I don't want to be seen as a hater, and people can say, well, actually, there's a bias there. I want y'all to explain. Where's it gonna? I have an explanation for Thug. I do. I got an explanation for Thug, but I want y'all to give me the explanation for Lil Baby. Okay? So let's just go, and this is subjective here. So I want y'all to just tell me what the fuck happened. Right? Y'all tell me what the fuck happened. So he drops My Turn. I think everybody could argue that this is a classic album. This is a really good album. And when he drops this album, it actually went number 1 on the Billboard charts. He did 197,000 album equivalent units. And I really love this album. He had a couple of joints with Gunna on there. I loved... He had Bigger Picture, We Paid. He had Emotionally Scarred. I loved Emotionally Scarred. To me, Emotionally Scarred was like the potential of what he could be. Someone that is in tune with his emotions, but still got the gangster image, but could rap. He just comes from Atlanta. He could pop it about braggadocious shit, street shit, be lyrical, but still be a little bit woke and in touch with, not necessarily feelings, because it's not Drake, but it's just like, yo, Emotionally Scarred is kind of like, it's kind of like Herbo doing PTSD, right? And then when I hear Bigger Picture, I'm like, oh shit, he's even tapped in with what's going on in society. Now, granted, I'm going to be honest with you. Right? From here, this is where the interesting uptick happens. So he drops This Only Me. Obviously, you know, he disses me on the track, or on 2 tracks or whatever. And from here, you know, he sold even better. He did 216. Now, this album, you know, it didn't really do, it really didn't last. It didn't materialize with people loving everything about the project. Okay? But it did the numbers. And from there, the only thing I can remember that was the beginning of the end for Lebebe was the reverse double Oreo, the reverse double stuffed Oreo hug. It was this, chat. Right here, where he was fighting for his masculinity, his manhood, and his life. They had this nigga about to get, they were about to get this nigga, he was going to be in a bukkake, nigga. When I seen one man hugging him from the front and one hugging him from the back, and he was smiling with all 62 teeth out, the donkey edition, I said, oh, they got him. They got him. When I seen Michael Rubin, who I call the black man masculinity killer, when I seen him have Lil Baby bent up like a pretzel, from Auntie Anne's, yep, that's how it looked. I said they got him. That's the only thing I could point at. But chat, let's look at his music afterwards. They dropped Wham in 2025. Remember I told you they came to me. They said, I'm the one who's fucking it up. I said, how am I fucking it up? He's making trash. Whatever, cool. All right, P, I love you. I'll fuck with you. I'm going to just chill out. He does the backdoor move, whatever. They put out the record, and because I fuck with the label so much, I won't say what y'all know I want to say. But the 50,000 pure sales, okay. Which means he did 90,000 in streaming. Okay. All right. Let it go. P, I love you. So he does 140 here. But we got to be honest. I'm glad this shit is digital. I'm glad this shit was a digital album, because if it was a actual CD, we would consider it a coaster or weed plate. This was terrible. He had now crossed Gunna. He was now a shill for Young Thug, saying, gassing him up, saying whatever Wham says goes. And Wham said, here's the garbage, eat it up. And nobody ate it up. So whatever he said did not go. This album was complete trash. Bad. We move on. Because now he's taking a severe step back. He said he was going to put out another album like a month afterwards. That didn't come. So he decides to put out a mixtape at the end of the year. It's called The Leaks. Now, he pushed this out, and I'm going to be honest with you. I always tell y'all this. You sell this album by your last album. I've always said this. This album gets sold because of your last album. For example, his best album is My Turn. Because people love that album so much, they bought It's Only Me. Even though it was a subpar album. People are going to go check out your next show because of your last show when it comes to albums. Okay? It's a reason why Drake's highest selling album is Views. Why? Because Take Care was so fucking good. And then If You're Reading This Is Too Late is so fucking good. Nothing Was the Same is so fucking good. So you're continually selling the next project based on the last in terms of hype and perception. I could go on and on with examples of how that's true for most artists. Well, after dropping 3 duds, the fans spoke loudly. They spoke loudly. And as you could tell, they've deleted this off the Wikipedia. But he went from selling 216,000 records with It's Only Me, 94K with My Turn. And after Young Thug done gassed him up talking about whatever he says goes, he's now doing NLE Chopper numbers. I'm sorry. NLE Chopper, I ain't dissing you, brother. It just, come on. Well, I thought you were independent. Well, like, you know what that means. You know what that means. He debuted number 17 on the charts, and he sold 34K. Cold as ice. The fans spoke loudly, chat, because after we got this nigga out the way, we're like, nah, it's Thug niggas is waiting on. Young Thug. So Young Thug dropped his album. And let's see how that did. Well, when he dropped the one that was while he was in prison, we know we couldn't talk that hot. But he did get 2 Drake features. But still, we looked around and it said he sold 89,000 in 2023. He was still incarcerated. And people said if he sold that without being able to promo it, it's like Smirk selling, I forgot what he sold while he's locked up. Imagine Smirk was free. Well, he gets free. He gets free. He dropped some shit with a white face. It's called Ooh Scooty or something like that. I don't even know how to say it. But the big and important thing here is he sells even less, 52,000. So we go from 2 artists that if you combine their sales historically, back in 2020, he sold 120. In 2022, Lil Baby sold 216. You add their sales up, they're damn near pushing close to 400,000. In 2025, you add their sales up, they're not even pushing 100,000. that's a clear drop off. What happened? Well, let's look around. Maybe it's the Atlanta in shambles syndrome. Until we look at Gunna. Gunna, the guy who seems to be the least, he's the least liked, he's the least wanted. Everybody say he's a rat, this and third. He drops in 2025 and he does 80,000. Wait, what? Give me 1 second. Let me do the math again. Young Thug first week sales. Young Thug, I want to get this right. Young Thug sells 50,000. Let's call it 50. Lil Baby first week sales. Lil Baby first week sales. He sells 30,000. 50 and 30. I could do the math, y'all. 50 and 30. I could do the math. Is exactly what Gunna actually sold for the entire first week. So you add Lil Baby and Thug together, and basically, we got Gunna sales. Now, again, I don't care either way. I'm just trying to point out something that they're trying to act like we too stupid to see. It's very clear that Gunna is needed. And Young Thug, you're cheesing from ear to ear that you're back being passenger princess. Brother, at this point, you should have Wham in the child seat and with the retarded helmet on him. Have him in the back seat, and you need to be holding the thick thighs. Well, it's not thick no more, I think. Pause. Of Wanna. Because y'all need all three of y'all for y'all to come back. Right now, it's not given. It's not given. Y'all the new three Migos. The three amigos. Except y'all missing. Y'all know who the Beyonce of that group. Y'all are missing the Beyonce of the group. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Y'all are missing the Beyonce of the group. Chat, I know y'all not gonna like it, but I'm telling y'all how it is. They are missing the Beyonce of the group. So I hope when they're in the car, and I'm glad that they're back. Okay? I'm glad that they're back together. I hope they're driving over. I hope Kelly and Michelle are driving over to Wanna's crib and tell him, yo, come on, we need you. We got bills. Y'all need to be driving over to Gunna's crib. I'm sorry to tell y'all, chat. I'm sorry to tell y'all. So anyway, I'm happy for them, but I'm going to be honest with you. Ain't nothing going to change. There's nothing like they're trying to restore this feeling in Atlanta. Yo, y'all niggas got to get to the knees of Gunna. Like straight up, niggas ain't having it. Like y'all niggas is not making hot songs no more. Y'all scared of the feds. I think they could make hot music without Gunna, but they got to be on some shit like fuck Fonnie Willis, but they won't. So it's going to sound like that. Gunna is needed to make y'all shit popping. So we don't care if y'all niggas is back together. Y'all drinking out the same sippy lean cup. We don't care if y'all back, curling y'all toes, gossiping on the phone. We don't care. Go get Gunna. That's all we care about. Go get Gunna. Let's see. Gunna. Bro, we got to be honest. Like, you go back to songs like, oh, okay, like, it just is fire. It's just fire. They need Gunna back in the whip. And I'm down to say, maybe I was wrong. Maybe Gunna was the Beyonce of the group. I thought Gunna was like the fucking, like, no disrespect. Not Kelly. What's that other girl? I used to like her, though. The third one in Destiny Child. My bad. I ain't trying to diss her like that, but you know. Anyway. All right. Okay. Anyway. We'll move on. We will move on. Okay. I guess the beef we didn't know we needed. We got Lil Pump going at Lil Tracy. Nigga, the last time I heard Lil Tracy was like forever. Like, is Lil Tracy like making music still? Oh, it's Michelle. Yeah. Thank y'all for that. Anyway, check this out, chat.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. So the only rappers that have been touring consistently for 10 years overseas, international, not some local rappers, is Uzi, Cardi, me, Trippy, and Six. And that's it. Y'all can name any other rappers, and them niggas have not been touring. I promise you. They've been at home sucking dick. So, that's it. 10 years later, we still touring, nigga. Don't play with our body. Anyways, we is not no little Tracy-ass niggas who fucking did shows in 2017, and boy, you moved like all the way across the country because you couldn't afford to live in LA. You are a bum-ass nigga, man. Go suck my dick. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. So the only...
Okay. Now, I don't know where this beef even stemmed from, but he made a follow-up video. He's beefing with Lil Tracy. Like, wasn't Lil Tracy like the guy who, he was Lil Peep's homie, right? He was like Tony Ayo for like Lil Peep, right?
Punk Perp was a big part of that era too, and it's still touring. So, Lil Tracy, listen, bro. You just mad because all your songs is features. Me, I hit 1 billion views. I hit 500 million views, 300 million views, 700 million views. Dolo, nigga. Dolo. Yo ass a fucking leech, nigga. Oh, also, I forgot to tell you guys. This nigga was mad because I fucked this bitch in Tokyo, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. On Valentine's Day, nigga. Yo, bitch was slobbing my arm all over my fucking dick on Valentine's Day in Tokyo, nigga. Let's talk about that. Smoke Perp.
Okay. That's kind of, I'm going to be honest with you, I don't even know what Lil Tracy even said. I will say that, though, as everyone's kind of like today, people pointed out it was the 10-year anniversary for the Uzi interview with Ebro. People are kind of looking back, and I'm going to be honest with you. Like, that 2016 era was, like, really dope. But also, there's a lot of people who came during that like, we are kind of wondering, like, where the fuck are they at, right? So, I mean, like, what the fuck is Lil Tracy doing? Is he dissing? Is Lil Tracy saying something? Like, is this nigga even on social media? He dissed Netspan. Like, bro, I don't even know. What? Yeah, bro, I have no fucking clue. Like, Lil Tracy just, I thought he just kind of stopped rapping. I mean, Lil Peep has kind of been going for a long time, so it's like, brother, the dude has like a penis, or is this a dick or something? Bro, he has a penis like tattooed in his middle of his forehead. Like, yo, like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit was kind of amusing back then, but like now it's like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Anyway, all right. We can't find where Lil Tracy responded, so I gotta say, maybe Pump is beefing with himself. Anyway, as we kind of like spin this into the Ebro and Lil Uzi situation, Pump had some opinions on that.
So I'm guessing, 10 years later, after Ebro said, "Oh, Uzi does that." Boy, Uzi is still here. He's still running shit. You got me fucked up, boy. Like, listen, I'm still here. A lot of rappers still here. Like, these old heads, all these radio stations is dying out. Y'all dying out. That's it. Y'all done with. Like, for me, I don't do interviews. My first interview was with J. Cole. Like, what the fuck? Like, why the fuck would I even do an interview with J. Cole's weird ass? Like, what the fuck was I doing? But you know what? I did go in his fridge and like eat all his snacks and shit.
Okay. Anyway. So, when I seen that Rap Caviar, tweet out that we need some new leaders, I don't think they really meant leaders. I think they wanted some new guys who felt like they could be leaders, right? Because there's people that you could consider, like, y'all been posting Baby Keem like it's going out of style. Like, why are we having this conversation about rap needing new leaders if they deleted it? Oh, no, here we go. Why are we having this conversation about rap needing new leaders if there are people that could potentially be leaders that y'all are promoting? Why not crown them? What I think is that nothing seems exciting anymore. The last time, I won't say the last time, but people are reminiscing 10 years ago, or reminiscing about 10 years ago in 2016 when everyone was so excited about that generation of artists. And whether it's people had the opinion that, this is like the worst thing ever or whatever, it was a class that was affecting the very conversation of music. So we all know that class, right? The Uzi, the Yachty, Uzi, Yachty, Kodak. We got 21 Savage. The next class, I believe, had Lil Pump. Maybe it had X on it, this and third. And the next class had like Trippy on it. We were damn near in a golden era where I think now no one is seeing that quote unquote class develop anymore. At least we saw like there was a overwhelming run for those guys at the time. I think now people are kind of like confused. Like, where's the new class? How do I know that? Because I particularly think the reason why Rolling Loud's lineup has gotten the conversation is because most of these people who are smaller artists on here, they're not seen by the majority of the culture or people who are even into this type of stuff as, oh, they got next, they're going to be whatever. It's just kind of seen as like one-offs. So what I'm trying to say, the trickle-down effect is affecting even Rolling Loud. Because most artists now are just so niche, no one's having the, oh, they're next up mentality. Oh, they're next up. Oh, shit, they're next up. They're not having that mentality anymore about him. They're just kind of like, oh, this is whatever. So everyone's kind of looking back at 2016 in some nostalgic way. And when you look back at that era, we remember this iconic interview, which was this.
No, man, this is
I respect the fact he fell off at the end.
Yeah. Put another.
This was after Ebro asked him to freestyle, which was trying to get a moment of saying, oh, this guy, y'all call him talented, but he can't freestyle as well as some other people.
Beat on shit.
Nah, because all I got is old man beats and you're not built for
Hey,
that.
listen. It's going to be a lot of young guys coming up here and they ain't going to want to rap on that. I'm trying to tell you, it's changing.
Yo, look.
It's changing.
I hope they change.
It's changing, bro.
I hope they change. But as I've seen with all you little young motherfuckers that think you nice.
Yeah.
He is pretty nice.
You nice.
Yeah, I'm good.
Y'all get to like 27, 28, and y'all niggas get to struggling, and y'all be trying to come back and find that sound.
I ain't gonna struggle, bro.
All right, we're gonna see.
We gonna see. Oh, you gonna learn.
And guess what? I'm gonna be here.
Yeah. It's gonna be totally different too. Like I'm gonna be all the way a rock star by then. I don't know, man. This is
Okay. Now the ironic part of it is that everybody except Uzi is unemployed. Respectfully. Uzi is still, Uzi had, I don't know if it's still, because I know Don Toliver dropped then Cole, or Cole then Don Toliver, I guess. Uzi did have the highest rated number one hip hop song on the charts in a few weeks ago. So he's still a very viable force in hip hop, while these three, they're on Zoom calls, like respectfully. Right?
Respect the
cool.
fact you fell off at the end.
Yeah.
Now, subsequently, Ebro tried to do a little hoodwink on all of us, where he basically said that, you know, he's taking credit for what happened. Check this out.
Years ago with Ebro.
Man beats and you not built for
Hey,
that.
listen.
Well, Wale and Ebro get into it once Wale brought up that old interview about Uzi.
Gotta say something, man. And by the way,
Then you got into what? Yachty, right? Or Uzi, one of them?
Uzi.
Nah, I never got into
Oh, you
it.
said Uzi wasn't gonna be something?
Nah, Uzi didn't want to rhyme over a certain beat. And then he was like, I'm gonna be a rock star. And I said, people
This ain't a
was gonna
Mandela
decide.
effect thing.
The rock star.
This ain't
It's
a
the rock
Mandela.
star
Yeah,
thing.
he ain't gonna be like he ain't gonna blow up or something like that.
No,
No, I
you
didn't say
said
that.
rock star.
Oh,
He said he was gonna be a rock star. And I said, we gonna decide that.
he is.
I mean, he still ain't sold out no stadium.
I mean, rock stars don't need to sell out a stadium.
They do.
What about
Then you ain't a star?
No, rock star is a rock star.
Says who?
The culture.
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Don't he got
I
like
disagree.
Don't he got like 2 diamond singles?
Okay, 2 singles. What them albums?
I'm
What
just
we doing
saying
with
2
these
diamond
albums?
singles, bro. That's
Y'all
a rock-
be lowering the
and then-
bar.
and no,
Y'all
and
be
then-
lowering
and
the
then-
bar.
And then also is his influence too. That makes you a rock star, and his influence is,
Okay.
is undeniable.
So he's a rock star.
There you go.
So listen, with that measurement, don't mean bad when we low shit it's proper due. Because we lowering bars
we
out here.
ain't talking about the best lyricist. We ain't talking about that. He's his in his genre. He's a rock star.
What genre is that?
It's like a subgenre of hip hop, but like it's still evolving. It's not, you know what I'm saying? But you know the genre. Whatever it say right under the little circle in Apple, similar to
No,
they
it
all
says hip hop
similar to
rap.
so-
It says hip hop rap.
But
That's what it
all the
says.
people that they say compare whatever the thing is, that's the genre.
Alright. So he's a rock
big
star.
dog
So
sound
listen,
guys that evolve.
I stand corrected. Clip this for the internet. Uzi Vert is a rock star.
You don't mean
How long
it,
before
Ebro.
there you go.
There
You
you go.
don't mean it.
There you go. Never fails.
You don't mean it.
Never fails.
Why don't I mean it?
Well, you just don't.
Listen, I'm an old head. Rock stars are like Jimi Hendrix and Bon Jovi and shit. You know what I'm saying? They got hits consistently.
Man, if
they
those-
selling tickets.
If those guys had to come out in this era when there's a million songs a day coming out,
too many artists, there's too many streams, it's too hard.
We would have never heard
Fam,
Eleanor
listen.
Rigby if like there was a gazillion
Oh,
bands
woe is
out.
me.
You got-
If you put certain shit next to your name, and you want that moniker, in my opinion, if you want to be a pop star, rock star, you want to be compared to MJ.
All right, we don't really give a fuck about this guy's opinion. Yeah, no. The idea is that I think we took 2016 for granted. I think there was a lot of jokes. People called it mumble rap. People called it whatever. People kind of also were basically saying these guys weren't going to last. And I'm not going to say that everyone is still here. But I think we really didn't appreciate that we were watching generational talents start their career and making the mistakes that every artist did. And people are looking now where they feel like they're either out the loop or they're not listening to the current crop of artists that's trying to grow. So I kind of get it. Like, you know, you got to roll with the punches. And one thing I think I realized about hip hop is that the youth dictates who's next. Like, it's never niggas like Ebro, you know? And I don't think it's me either. Just to let you know, I don't think that I'm dictating what's next. I'm gonna be smart enough to see what the youth picks, and hopefully, when I listen to that music, hopefully it could move me in some type of way where I could relate to it. But I don't think I'm picking. No, that's where this motherfucker came off wrong. Like, he thought he could be a gatekeeper. You can't. And here's the thing too. I've been wrong with things or I've been like, okay, this ain't gonna turn into shit. I remember with you know who just hit me about like a stream clip recently. We didn't say much, but Ken Carson. Remember one time like y'all kept saying cover Ken. I was like, man, shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck about. Remember when I said that, bro? Ken Carson's one of the biggest things now. So again, you gotta have that humility in realizing that you might have an influential voice, but there is no real gatekeepers other than the people. You gotta let that happen. And I think this motherfucker thought that he owned hip hop. And, you know, that's a lesson to be learned. But I do feel like the culture is nostalgic about those moments. And you have to realize that was the beginning of the clout era, but it's also before COVID. Part of the reminiscent and reflection is people don't know what the era would have turned into without a few deaths. 6ix9ine goes to jail. R.I.P. X. R.I.P. R.I.P. X. R.I.P. Juice WRLD. Shit, Pop Smoke dies. Obviously, that's like 2021, though. But like in 2020, there's a bunch of like 2019, 2020. That's kind of when so much stuff happens. And like hip hop just kind of been like in this waiting period for like some new movement to come around, which we don't know when that is. So it is what it is. All right. Let's kind of keep it moving here, y'all. Let's keep it moving. Did anybody else mention this? Okay. Okay. So let's go and get into what should I do? Should I do the Durk thing? Nah. Not yet. All right. Let's get into T.I. versus Lil T.I. And I'm talking about King. So I've said this, and y'all are more than welcome to disagree with me. Your brother, T.I. is 50 years old. 50's 50. Well, are they? Let me see. How old are they? He's 50, right? How old is T.I.? T.I. is 44. Oh, wow. 50's older than T.I. Here's my thing. And I know some people feel like, you know, maybe I'm on like some other type of time and when it comes to my opinion on this. My thing is that, like, yo, these aren't like two guys that are trying to like gain a fan base, bro. You get what I'm saying? So I find it weird that T.I. keeps rapping with a nigga who's disrespecting his manhood, his woman, who's basically telling him everything that says you're a bitch and I would do something to you. That's what 50 likes energy towards T.I. is. And T.I. doesn't need to capitalize off a moment. He's a fucking legend. So I really think it's kind of weird when T.I.'s dropping diss songs. And I'm like, brother, this is not something where niggas even trying to, you could tell 50's not trying to rap with nobody. Now, I get it. If you're a fan of T.I., you want music to center. I get it. But at some point, when people start asking you or people are asking you about 50, you got to stop saying, oh, man, he got to stop ducking the verses. Brother, fuck the verses. What he's saying to you and about your family, you should never want to stand on stage with him anymore. At this point, it's your pride. That's where I'm saying. Brother, if the nigga's saying fuck your mother, like, I'm not saying 50 said that. If a nigga says fuck your mother, fuck your kid, fuck your dead mans, this and third, and you're like, oh, okay, man, just stop ducking our friendly competition on stage. Like, what? Bruv. It's, again, I can understand two artists that's a little bit younger maybe doing that because they're seeing the upside of like some like clout and clicks and attention. Yo, someone just got to tap Clifford on the shoulder to say, yo, bro, this nigga is disrespecting you, your family, your wife, to the point that, like, it's kind of making you look crazy by, like, you think you're making him look crazy by saying, hey, you don't want to, like, listen to or respond to my diss song, or you scared to rap. No, he's disrespecting you. Now, one person who clearly wasn't with the disrespect is King. And T.I.'s son, King, he was very active with responded. Now, he obviously responded a few different ways. One was posted on his story a bunch of, like, you know, responses. Let me see if I can play one of them. Oh my God. Did y'all hear Alexa turn on the background? What the fuck? Anyway. Chat, I told you about this AI shit. Like, I'm over here streaming. I didn't even say Alexa. How the fuck did it hear that? Let me see. So that shit just been listening to me the whole time. All right. Here's King. Now, this all started because 50 posted a picture of Tiny. Now, Tiny is his mom. And King went off.
Your mama dead as fuck, nigga. Dig that bitch up. How y'all bitch ass niggas raised? I'm not raised like that. I don't go. I'm not going about my mama, nigga. I'm not going, nigga. So tell your dead ass mama dig her ass up and post a picture that look better than my motherfucking mama, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga? Y'all niggas better tie y'all motherfucking shoes. Y'all niggas don't know who the fuck y'all fucking with, nigga. You better put that music up and nigga shut the fuck up, nigga. Cause all that other shit ain't gonna get on my mother. Your mama dead as fuck, nigga. Dig that bitch up. Nigga not going. Nigga not going. Now what the fuck you gonna do about that? Nigga not going. I don't give a fuck about how nigga play it. Nigga not going. Nigga posting my mama like your mama ain't dead as fuck. Go put some flowers on that bitch grave, nigga. Man, nigga posting my mama a motherfucking legend. Your mama a motherfucking J, nigga. Stop, man, don't never think you can get on this motherfucking level and you can compete with us, nigga. We on a whole different ball game, nigga. We got a whole different type of level of respect around here, nigga. You get on that, do that bitch ass shit, nigga. You a hoe ass nigga. I would say that shit to your face, nigga. Nigga, man. Nigga not going, nigga.
Okay. Posted this. Says go dig your mama up. Wow. We rarely see people kind of come at 50 with this aggression, but yeah, like, you know, King didn't stop. King kept going in, right? He posted supposedly the tombstone of maybe 50's mom. 50's mom is named Sabrina Jackson. He posted this, which looks like it might be her, or her tombstone. He continued by posting this. He says, all you do is apply pressure to females, bring that smoke to the chimney, fuck nigga. Shit just getting started, and it was a video. I don't even know if this is AI or not.
Jackson, 29-year-old, who admitted to trampling and beating 3 women at a concert.
He attacked women. Women. We were just there to see a concert. We were not there to get beat up. We were not there to get hit.
The rapper with the gangster attitude stepped on 2 of the women and punched the third in the face after jumping into the crowd in search of someone who threw a water bottle at him during a surprise concert at this club in May of 2004.
They did nothing to justify or excuse the defendant's actions.
He has demonstrated since his earlier run-in with the law as a young man that he is a law-abiding citizen.
That is not the image 50 Cent uses to sell his music, but it will have to be. Judge Robert Coomer accepted Jackson's admission of the facts, gave him a lecture on how this incident would reflect on the rapper's 9-year-old.
Is this AI or is this a real video?
Son, and then continued the case for 2 years without a finding. In the meantime, the rapper will have to submit to random drug tests, pay the medical expenses of his victims, pay court costs, undergo anger management treatment, and produce an anti-gun violence public service announcement. Jackson signed off on the deal. And then snuck out of the courthouse through a back door.
Is that real? Because I never heard of anti-gun violence like PSA from 50. Then King posted this. He says, you think you're raising a man, having him sit on your lap as a teenager? That's a hoe, sir. And this is not AI. So it's getting at 50 for having his son sit on his lap. Now, I'm not going to post or show the dildo videos, too.
But before me and my bitch.
Okay. Now, he's also dropping music just like T.I. in the midst of this. And there's another posting by King who says, you still threatening black women? Keep going. The shit's getting fun.
Jackson business. You did think so?
Yes, I know so.
Why do you say that?
He threatened me on Monday.
He did.
He threatened me. Look, watch what I'll do. I'll have someone come kill you. He threatened me. He threatened me on Monday, and this is what he did.
How long were you two together?
We were together for 13 years. The relation just ended over a year ago. He cannot accept that I have moved on with my life. He's like, he's going to strip me of everything. And I didn't allow it. I fought back, and this is what he's trying to do. He tried to kill me and his own child.
Why do you know that?
He threatened me. He told me he would. He told me he would have someone come do something to me. He told me, he would say, watch what I do. I have someone come kill you, and that's what he did. That's
really
what he did.
I
know he did. There's not a doubt in my mind on my son's life. I know he did.
What happened?
I know he did.
Did you see anything?
Someone threw something through the window, and the house just ignited. Couldn't even make it downstairs. We had to jump out the window.
Do you think he hired someone to do it?
Yes, of course. I know he's too much of a coward to do anything himself.
You're blaming 50 Cent for this?
Yes.
He released a statement saying he was happy everyone got out alive.
He didn't even, if you release a statement, if you care about your child, he has made no attempt to contact his child. He calls my grandmother when he's upset and he wants to talk about me. He calls my uncle, he calls my aunt. He's not made one attempt to come find out if his son is okay. So that sounds like a concerned father? A concerned father don't sign over their rights. A concerned father do not sign over legal, physical. He has no rights over Marquise. None. He signed away custody. He tries to make it like he's a doting, beautiful father. He's not.
He cares about
he is a deadbeat because it's not about monetary. He is a deadbeat.
You heard this in the middle of the night?
Yes, I did.
Talk about the custody of the house. He didn't want you to have that house.
No, and we was in the Supreme Court. I did my deposition yesterday.
And he trashed
yesterday.
Attorney's office?
No, he trashed it on Monday, but I did my deposition yesterday, and they saw the evidence that I had. We had an express oral agreement, and I have proof that he said that, and this is what happened. He knew I was going to get that house.
Put his kids in danger?
He doesn't care. Anyone who tries to take a roof over their child's head, do they care about putting them in danger? When you know you drive around a bulletproof van all day, every night, wouldn't you want your son to be somewhere safe?
You think he would try to kill his own kid?
Yes, I think he would. He's obsessed. If he can't have me, he'd be like, no one can. He's obsessed.
So
he's very upset.
Fighting over the house right
Yes, we were in court. We're in litigation. We're fighting over the house.
Just say again, what did he tell you?
He said that he was going to have someone come kill me and watch what he does, and this is what he did.
So he threatened you?
Yes, and he has made no contact to even see how his son is doing.
Damn, it's a whole documentary.
No contact.
You heard something upset are you? How frightened are you?
I'm very upset.
Oh, wow.
Mr. Jackson business.
Anyway, that didn't stop there.
Mr. Jackson business.
He posted again. He says, I got 21 questions, but just answer this one. So who was Lodi Mac? Y'all know? Whoever he was after he died, that's when Freaky Cent started to fear for his life. And, well, it's up there. Is this who called my pops a rat? Well, no, with no black and white? Well, here's yours, sir. What the fuck? On or about October, receive anonymous call from cell phone. Call say that it should investigate Jimmy Henchman in regards to the Lodi Mac murder. After further investigation, it was discovered that the phone used to place the anonymous tip was connected to Curtis 50 Cent Jackson. What? What? On October 17th, 2009, Brian Smith and David Torres arrived at the home of Jackson located at he confirmed that he was the person who placed the call and he was in fear for his life following the death of Lodi Mac. How did they got this info? Now, a lot of people are supporting. I got to call Wack 100 over that. A lot of people are supporting King because, like, number one, he's not just getting out of there trying to, like, beef with 50 for his own self-respect or whatever. He's going at it for his mom because he's saying, yo, I was down to leave you and my pops to go at it, but you mentioned my mom, and I'm going to go ride for my mom. Said locking. Okay, what the fuck? Damn, he's posting my 50 again. He's posting his daddy in a snitch. You don't get me started again. Curtis, just shut the fuck up. There's another picture of 50 supposedly holding up a picture of his mom. So this your mama or your pops 50? Oh, wow.
Posting, think this shit, all right, I'ma hurt a nigga hard. Niggas this, I know.
Okay. Now, 50 did post again. 50 Cent. So 50 Cent posted this. He says, stupid nigga award. He says, yo, the stupid nigga award goes to the old rappers who still trying to battle rap. ChatGPT told me that. I don't need me to rap. You need me to rap. LOL. Get the fuck off my page. And I kind of agree with him with that, chat. Like, again, I'm not defending everything he's said or done or whatever. We know 50 go too far. But the constant, let's do a rap battle, it feels like they want this drama to sell the song or whatever this is, because you could just ignore the nigga. And I don't know, because some people are like, nah, he's going to deal with it in the streets. All right, whatever. Just ignore him. Why are you making a diss song about him? I don't get that. Oh, wow, he posted this again. He said, okay, I changed my mind. Oh, wow. 50 something else, bro. 50 is something else. So I guess people are saying, yo, you deleted all the pictures and he posted a picture of Tiny. Wow. Let's see what T.I is saying. Okay, this song's supposedly at 50. He said, my biggest flex is being able to protect my mama till I could provide her a better life. I guess he's kind of like throwing shade that 50's mama supposedly got killed. Be forgetting that T.I could flow, man. You know what it is? I think T.I doing all that goddamn comedy shit, man. It kind of like killed the aura for T.I for me, man. Like, bro, I'm watching T.I like trying to be goofy. Like, I used to look at T.I like that nigga. And he is that nigga, because he's a really good rapper.
A nigga been gold, been pulling up a foreign cars with the first fucking R&B star. Oh, you niggas want war.
Okay, Mama T.I. I think that's T.I.'s mom. Okay. So he drops this one. I kind of see it going. You know, again, it's not like a diss song like that. Do I think 50 has to respond? No, but I think it's a dope song. Now, this was the first song he dropped, which was supposedly the warning for 5th. I thought there was another song. Okay. Now, T.I flowing, though. I give him that.
I feel like you're down low.
Okay. Okay, I see that, but yeah, please stop trying to rap with. Like, I agree with 50. Yo, news flash to the senior citizens. You niggas need 50 to rap back at y'all. He's not going to give it to y'all. He's not going to give that to y'all. So get over it. If you just want to drop some music, drop some music. Not saying you can't. But I personally don't care if 50 respond to y'all, because none of these situations 50 look like he's trying to have a diss song battle. This ain't Kendrick and Drake, nigga. This ain't Kendrick and Drake. All right? Anyway. All right, chat. What else? What else? We're going to keep this shit moving. Let's keep the show on the road. It's now come to pass that they're saying two more of Durk's co-defendants are now asking for a severing of their cases. Now, if you guys don't know, there was already a request by. Hold on, let me see. There was already a request by the by Didi, OTF Didi, that they wanted to sever their trials, right? So they wanted to go and have separate trials from Durk. Now, I want to kind of explain this to y'all, and it look like it's nothing new, because I haven't seen anything else in February filed. So let me just try to, yeah, there's nothing filed. Okay. Let me kind of explain this to y'all for the people who are saying, you know, Durk's people are flipping on him and they're going to tell on him, and, you know, they want a separate trial. That is not a tactic to tell on Durk. I think it's very important for us to realize that. The tactic here is not to cooperate against Durk. The tactic is you don't have a case unless we're all together. Remember, this is a conspiracy case, which means they have to prove a lot of things. They have to prove a pattern. They got to prove that these people knew. And because they have to prove so many things, they need all the co-defendants that they could use their evidence against them, leverage it, and kind of be like, well, we already proved that he did talk to him about that, which is reason that we could give for motive for this. That's the problem. So I know people are saying his co-defendants have filed motions. No, that's just a particular, that's in your playbook. It's a strategy. That's about it. It's nothing you got to take too serious. It's a strategy. The reality here is one person we believe is telling on him, which is O.T. Avani. He hasn't been in any court filings in months. And the trial is supposed to start in April. Now, the reason why I do think he's also flipped is that the defendants' lawyers aren't mentioning him as well, which tells me that he's part of a sealed situation, right? Where they're going to make sure that Durk and them do not get the information about Vonnie. And I think, no, actually, I mean a protective order. I think Durk's lawyer knows it too, but they can't say it. Why? They don't mention Vonnie at all. If I was Durk's lawyer, I would be like, hey, what about this one defendant y'all are not mentioning? Well, if they get told that defendant is in a protective order for cooperating and the judge would not like for this to be known, they got to act like in their motions, and they can't talk about it, that Durk ain't doing shit. So the idea that people are severing their cases and telling Durk that is not true. That is not true. This is a tactic to get different cases where your outcome isn't tied to your co-defendant. So that's the thing. When you have a co-defendant, usually the outcome for one defendant is for all. So, yeah. All right. Let me see what else is popping here. Just real quick, man. And y'all gonna say I'm picking up for this guy. So Kodak went viral recently, and obviously people are super sensitive, but they're thinking that he might be on some drugs and stuff like that. Kodak was seen in a video in a club where seemingly he was being held up by security. This is the video in question, or this is the picture. And people are saying, yo, this nigga is so fucking drunk that it now appears that he cannot stand in the club anymore. And people have now escalated their concerns for him to say, yo, this is a real problem. Now, Boosie jumped in and says, yo, this dude needs help for real. Now, if you guys don't know, they've always kind of gone back and forth. Boosie obviously displayed his displeasure with Kodak actually doing a song with 6ix9ine. He felt like, yo, if Kodak's a street dude, he should never do that. But they've had tense moments back and forth. Boosie did comment he needs help, though. And then his team, and this is Boosie's team. Not Boosie's team, Kodak's team who actually put this out. They said, painting a false narrative is not cool. Security was making sure he didn't fall off the railing. He went straight from performing the next song with excellent energy. Let's see. It doesn't look like he's being held up there, but I don't know if that's the exact part in the clip that they're talking about. Yeah. I believe that's people putting their own fears and insecurity on Kodak. You know, we all have heard that he has like this drug problem. And I think people want to kind of push the envelope and see something happen. And anytime he looks out of it, maybe he's tired or whatever, we're just going to say, nigga, you're on drugs. Do I believe him? I actually do believe him. I do not think he was off some drugs. No, I really don't. This is a 50 minute or 50-second clip. That's what I'm playing. Now, this is him performing. It looks like he's playing. He's performing. Yeah, it looked like he's fine. Okay. Yeah. Look like they gassed the shit out of that, right? Yeah. Now, I'm not going to shame people who are making that assumption because here's the thing. We love Yak, but like some people do believe he has like some substance abuse issues, and we're going to see, you know, hopefully this doesn't get to a point that he's going to need to, you know, do some drastic things to cure it. But, you know, he's still getting booked. He's still moving around. And as long as he's not looking super droned out where people are just dragging him and be like, he'll just sit in front of a microphone or a camera or something like that we get paid. To some extent, we gotta kind of allow Kodak to be himself, right? All right. Bro-rilla. I want to fucking Bro-rilla. Bill Gates. Chat. Bill Gates, who was listening to the Epstein Files, he was accused of. Why does he look like this in this? He was accused of trying to get antibiotics by any means necessary to slip in a drink of his wife because he felt like he fucked some Russian prostitutes and he felt like he might have been burned and may have, you know, potentially exposed his woman, and he wanted to get her some antibiotics. This is all spelled out in text threads, or actually email threads, to Jeffrey Epstein. And, you know, he's came out since and apologized for it. But today he's came out even more paused. And he's said some stuff that people are like, what the fuck? So he's now apologizing. So, you know, a lot of people are just ducking the conversation when it comes to Epstein Files, acting like it's all cap. But instead of acting like it's all cap, he's came out and apologized. Wait, not there. Here we go. He's apologized, and he's also admitted that he had an affair on his wife, right? And he said he had an affair on his wife with 2 Russian women, which actually matches exactly what he was alleged of doing. So without doing much of confirming, he basically confirmed it. And yeah, essentially he apologized. He said, Gates said in the recording in the meeting he did not enlist it with Epstein, did not stay overnight. Though they met in several countries, he told staff members at the Tuesday meeting that he had an affair with a Russian bridge player and a Russian nuclear physicist. Whoa. I don't know no Russian nuclear physicist that's women. Was he fucking dudes? What the hell? A Russian bridge player. That's interesting. So anyway, I think Bill Gates just, you know, he's old as shit. You got to realize most of these guys, they're old as shit. I think he just wanted us to know, like, yo, I get bitches too. Straight up. Yo, just to let you know, I get bitches, man. Because why the fuck do you even tell us this shit? Why the hell are you, like, volunteering information about your affair, how about just take it up with your wife? Now, granted, it's his ex-wife because he's no longer with her, but why the hell are you like clearing the air now unless you wanted some clout or that's not going to be the thing. Or you maybe just wanted the narrative to be a little bit different about you. I got to think that's the thing. Because why the fuck do you tell us this now and give us a detailed breakdown about who's what? I don't know. All right. Yeah, that's interesting, chat. Very interesting, but whatever. I digress. Okay. By the way, if you guys have a topic in mind, please let me know. By the way, I've been being told that that future clip that I was going to react to is actually old, so I won't even do it. What's this? Blueface showing off he cut his eye. I guess he's gearing up for this sparring to no, he's gearing up for this fight with Swaggy P. Interesting. All right. What else is going on? Am I missing some stuff? All right. I guess we're on live leaks, but Blueface has now announced that he's gotten this girl pregnant. Okay? Now, this is the one he calls a golden retriever. He announced that she is currently pregnant with his kid. He announced it live on Twitch. This is him right here.
The circus. Blueface's side piece turned girlfriend is possibly pregnant by him.
Kinda nervous about it.
On this episode of The Circus.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about, girl. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, where them apple slices at?
I got them for my son. You want some apples?
Yeah, we see this type of dish. You can put some apple slices on there. You know what I mean? You can put some apple slices on here.
Okay. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. And then he makes the announcement.
This is her piss right here. I'm not gonna show him. I'm not gonna show him what the hell. It's not that type of party. All right.
I don't want to get you bad.
Ooh, shit. Ooh. I kind of like this. Okay. How long do I leave it in for?
I don't know. Put it in. Put it. Oh.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Fresh
Yeah,
out
hold
the can,
on.
baby. Can I put it in? Come on.
Hold on.
Put it in there.
All right. Don't say it like that. That was too aggressive. I like that shit. How long, though? How long do I put it in for?
Just
dip it.
Just dip it.
Is it gonna say something wow?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, what? Okay, what? What do I do? I don't want it to get on me.
I'm not gonna get it on you.
You better just take it out. This is her piss right here. I'm not gonna. Just dripping.
Give me it. We're gonna leave. Gotta sit there.
Okay.
Oh, rocket science.
Shit. Damn.
Now lean it. Tilt it, baby.
Bro,
not
if
on
you
you.
get this piss on
I
me,
would not do that.
I'm gonna piss on you.
Go to shower.
Oh shit. Why is it blinking?
I don't know. Oh, it's thinking right now. Oh, hold on. No.
Oh.
It's thinking.
Okay. Okay. All right, we're gonna wait for the results. Just dripping.
Give me it. We're gonna leave. Gotta sit there.
All right, let's pray one more time. All right, one more time. Lord, I don't mind if we have a baby. You know, I love kids. She's a beautiful young lady, and I love her, and she loved me too. But I swear, for God, if She let somebody fuck while she pregnant?
Y'all would never hear that.
Dead homies, I'ma knock her dumb ass out. In the name of Jesus.
Nobody gonna be able to say that.
Amen.
Y'all don't.
Alright, let's pray one more time, alright? One more time. Son of a bitch.
Hey. What's the other one?
Oh, shit.
What's the other one say? I'm gonna be arguing with you. Pick up the other one.
Okay, so this one says she's pregnant.
Let's see the other one. The other one more true.
Guys, see? Okay. But this is the alright test. You know, we got the more accurate one right here. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, chat.
Oh Lord.
Oh, let me get the lighting right.
Freaky.
Son of a bitch.
All right, man. I can't watch any more of that. Yo, Blueface, bro. Welcome to streaming, bro. You're doing fake stunts already. I love it. I can't even lie, man. Every day you got something going on. The circus is popping. The only thing is, I'm going to be honest with you. And this is advice for you. This is no hate. You're probably going to think I'm hating. I'm not hating. You fit completely into streaming. W personality. You're down to fake some shit. Like, come on, this chick not pregnant. Come on. Like, yo, chat. If you've dated any of these little bitches, bro, like, I've had 5 bitches show me, like, fake pregnancy tests. Like, you know what I mean? I've seen them dip it in. Yo, they got some shit you can buy on Amazon, nigga. Like, you dip it in, it always say pregnant, my nigga. Trust me. I got spooked 10 times, too. Yo, you guys show me an ultrasound, nigga. She got to be at the doctor, nigga. This is streaming, bro. This is streaming. I keep telling you, nigga. If a nigga die on camera, nigga, you better go to the funeral to see an autopsy, nigga. That nigga's still alive, bro. This is real facts, bro. I don't believe nothing in streaming. Blueface, like, he's trying to run up the bag streaming. I think he's an entertaining person. This is not real. I keep telling you, not real. Nothing is real. Kai Cenat blew up his house 13 times, nigga. He still lived there, bro. It's not real. Please stop believing this dumb shit. I don't believe this nonsense, okay? It's a streamer doing shit. And I know you want to be like, yo, dead homies. This is dead homies, nigga. Blueface is a streamer. It fits right in. So I don't believe it. I'll wait till the ultrasound come out with an actual doctor that we could Google. Not that he needs me to care for it. The only thing I would tell him is that I think if I'm Blueface, I would try to combine like my subs with like some, I don't know. Well, did he have like he used to do like this shit with his reality show, like Blue Girls Club on like OnlyFans. I'm not saying promote your OnlyFans or whatever, but like I think that's how we could really turn it up, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I see a lot of people really intrigued by what Blueface is doing. Whether him and Stunner Girl, him and this girl, like he's creating. I'm left to wonder if he's leaving money on the table, right? If he's leaving money on the table by streaming. And this is going to sound crazy. Once again, this is not motherfucking hate, because, like, I don't know why. Yo, chat, like, I hate when y'all, I really hate when I talk about other podcasts and streamers. You know, no one does what I do, right? You know, like, I got 17,000 people here. There's no one I'm like, yo, who's number 2? There's no one, I have no one to really be hating on. I don't have, like, there's nothing in me to hate on somebody. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'll never be Kai, but, like, no one ever be academics. I'm fine. I only give, like, these takes because, like, I'm actually really, like, interested. I'm trying to, like, be honest with y'all. So what I think Blueface should do, I think he should combine his subscription models together, because I think that Blueface, because of his name, and I do think he's doing like fake shit just like streamers do. I think that there's an opportunity. I think he might be leaving money on the table because Zeus would, well, I don't know what Zeus actually paid him, but I got to imagine like maybe 200,000 for like whatever season he was doing. I think that's where the W is for Blueface. I think his idea of the circus is constant content, and maybe he does it now, but I think that he should take advantage of the reality show audience he used to have, and he should still stream. So don't get it wrong. I'm not telling him not to stream, but he should offer people some other shit. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, he's kind of doing shit that kind of make it seem like episodes. He's pretty funny. He's kind of doing the shit. I think he should turn the shit into something where he looks at Zeus's game plan, where they were just putting out episodes, but they're charging people $5 or $4.99. I think he should stream, get an audience. So this is well, I guess he got Wack 100 to do this. I no disrespect to him. I don't think Blueface that smart to figure out on business wise. But if I was his manager, I would do this. I'd say, yo, Blueface, you stream, gain an audience, because you know how to kind of go viral. Gain an audience. And what we're going to do is like, we're going to have special like streams or whatever, or it could be videos, and that's our reality show. We get Zeus out the picture. It's straight to us. They pay $5 for a Patreon or whatever it could be. Or if y'all want to do OnlyFans, whatever. But put it like this, like some shit like this. Again, I personally think it's probably fake. But where I think that the reality show like drama comes in is that now you show this, every blog is posting it, that you got Shorty pregnant. Now we want to see you go to the doctor with her. That should be something niggas is actually paying you for. Right? Now I don't know how much views he gets on Twitch. But like that should be some shit you would have gave to Lemmy on Zeus. So what I think he should do? All right, bet. Dead homies, we about to go to the doctor. But y'all got to go pay $5 or $4.99 for that. Yeah, we're going to stream after that. Y'all can watch that for free. But I feel like he's doing a model that is consistent, more of the line with reality show. The reality show, I know people think Twitch people, because of Kai, make all the money in the world. Subscriptions make all the money in the world. And the best way to get the most subscriptions is to have something exclusive. So I would say make certain parts of what you're doing exclusive, right? And whether it's a doctor's visit, whether it's, you know, I don't know, fucking confess, whatever, you know, he don't got to listen to me. But I just feel like there's some money being left on the table, because I seen him say something recently. He's like, yo, dead homies, I made $20,000 this month, which is good. This is really good. Like, he showed off that he made.
Alright, guys, streamer update, streamer lifestyle. I've streamed for a total of 77 hours and 58 minutes.
By the way, 77 hours is a long time. Like, my goal every month is to do 100 hours. And nigga, that's my only job. You know what I mean? Like, this nigga got other shit to do. So,
which is roughly a little over 3 days, you know. And so far I made about 20,000.
And yeah, that's pretty good money. But that's what I'm trying to tell him. I'm like, yo, the only problem with streams is that there's lack of replay value. Like, that's the only problem with streams traditionally. I think that's why even, you know, I try to, like, you know, diversify my topics, because when people feel like, let's say you didn't watch me for 2 days. By the third day, you're not going to be like, oh, let me go watch the live stream. You're probably going to be like, yo, that's old. He's talking about old shit, old news, because we do current events here. I think he's leaving a reality show money on the table, but he don't need them. I think he could collect both bags at once. Yo, I'm streaming here, but we got extra content over there. And maybe he'll do that, but I just think that's an easy win for him, because people do like him. All right? Okay. But yeah, do I believe this? Hell fucking no, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on. Bro, they know how to make the internet talk, my nigga. Like, Blueface especially. Okay. What else? What is this?
Somebody please.
Okay, what is that? Kodak is praying.
I've been through a lot.
Did we ever talk about this, or am I tripping? Did we ever talk about this? Just say yes or no. I just want to make sure, you know, we got to everything. Did we ever talk about this? No? Okay. So anyway, India Love, like pretty much like last week or so, she puts up like this. No, she's on stream. Everybody's streaming. And she does like this, prayer. And she looked like she's kind of like appealing to God. And in her prayer, it looks like she's going through some things or she wants to be healed from some of her past. This is how it goes.
I went through a lot in my teenage phase. I went through a lot in my 20s. I made a lot of mistakes, and there was a lot of people who drugged me through the dirt for it. And I believed it for a long time. I wasn't nice to myself because of what others said about me until I knew who I really was and whose I really was, which is yours, Lord. Now nobody can shake how I feel about myself. Nobody can change how I feel about myself. Nobody can change how I view myself. I've been through a lot. I've been through a lot in my teenage phase. I went through a lot. I really pray that in 2026 I find like a core group of people who don't play about Jesus like me. I really pray
Oh boy. Chat, I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all, chat. Like, I'm gonna say this in the most respectful way because I got no problem with India Love, and I know she might see this, and I don't want her to think that I hate her. But these are just things I've been saying for the longest, man. Yo, the final step of whoredom is finding the Lord. Straight up. Yo, like, we've just seen it everywhere. Yo, these chicks, they find 4,000 dicks and then they find the Lord afterwards. Like, I don't even know how it works like that. It's like the dicks are the roadmap to God. Like, I don't know how it works like this shit. It's like these chicks, they're never interested in the Bible. Like, they're not interested in none of that. But after they're about to turn 30 and every size, shape, eggplant done been up in them, it's time for God. Oh, anytime you see a girl say that she want to lead her life with God, whore. Straight up. Whore. She done fucked everybody, nigga. Everybody. Nigga, she might have fucked the pastor, nigga. Like, yo, everybody got... Nigga, she might have tried to go to church at one point, but she was fucking. She fucked the pastor, the deacon, the gay nigga that played the piano. Like, how you fuck the gay nigga that played the organ? What? The drummer? How the deacon fucking? What? These chicks never talked about tithes and offering. All they know is about titties and ass. Like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like, I be like really wondering. I'm like, yo, women get away with so much. And again, I just want to put it out there. Shorty, I don't got no problem with you. So like, you don't got to respond going all crazy, but do it whatever you want. I'm gonna just keep it a bean. The reality is this, man. Reality is this. And again, there's nothing wrong with her praying. That's not the thing. It's about these women only realize that purity matters when they're all the way ran through. The second thing, what was interesting about her prayer, and I really want to take it off of her because these chicks always think you're bullying them, right? They're like, it's the same with the Somalia girl, right? Like, I tell her some real shit. Like, why me? Y'all see her 2 streams later. Yo, we all heard about you. Like, she knows facts now. Like, you know what I mean? With India Love and many women like her, even when you hear that prayer, it's a lack of accountability. And this is only a thing that women could do, right? She chalks up her past and all the trauma she's accumulated, not as that she's going for the wrong men because she was seeking the wrong thing. She says that people took advantage of her, manipulated her. She's like a baby, like she's fucking stupid. She takes no accountability. You can listen to her. Not one accountability. Oh, I allowed myself. Shorty, you was getting finger popped in a park. Like, stop playing. Bro, if you've been showing off jets, designer bags, athletes, all type of shit you've been with. You ain't had no. There's no. This is why you gotta watch out for women in 2024, because these bitches read one book and all of a sudden Allah or God done told him to go sue you for like sex trafficking. Shorty was with it. You see how she's describing it now? This is what I'm telling you. Wait till Ruby Rose hit that point. See, Ruby Rose still bad. Every nigga still want to fuck Ruby Rose. I think Rashid Wright's fucking her now. But once they get here, 3-0, nigga, all type of like, yeah, this is the most you'll get them to admit. I allowed myself to get taken advantage of. Nobody took advantage of you, girl. Nobody manipulated you. You was chasing the wrong thing. All of this shit right here, when girls are saying they're looking for a nigga to lead, yo, let me tell you this. Women only, when a woman says she looking for a man that God could lead them, she looking for a nigga with no self-esteem. Straight up. A nigga who could tolerate the fact that, yo, pull like this. The girls that be doing this, imagine this, chat. The girls who did this done had trains ran on them, did threesomes, one night stands. They done ate niggas' asses. They got peed on. Bitches was trying to go to Dubai getting a nice turd on they. They've done all the things in the world. They get with you. They put the Bible in front of you and say, y'all need to get serious before she can fuck you. Come on, man. Cut it out, man. Nobody want to hear that shit. Y'all bitches is hoes. Stop playing. The nigga who bought this bullshit that she's selling, she switched up her whole personality. She fucked every nigga the first night but you. She fucked every nigga the first night but you. Talking about God is helping her pick now. God is helping her pick. By the time you done fuck her, nigga, it's like throwing a fucking hot dog down a hallway. Ain't nothing there. Could God bring back the elasticity? The tightness? Could God remove a couple bodies? That'd be the real miracle. Yo, gang, you was getting finger popped by the game in the park. The nigga had like half a fist in there. I'm like, yo, what the fuck going on? Yo, how the nigga? Yo, he fisted her? Yo, bro. Yo, is this nigga fisted her, bro? Yo, dog. Yo, the game is 6'7", looking like a gargoyle, nigga. Nigga could dunk standing up, nigga. Like, the nigga had his whole shit up in there, nigga. Like, the fuck? Bro, what we gonna do? Like, yo, these chicks come... Yo, you know what's funny? When these bitches got on some we outside shit, they never got a Bible in hand. Never. I've never seen, when they get to this point, I'm telling you, we're going to have to do like a scientific study. How many dicks they done took when they get to this point, bro? By the time a chick get to this point, let me give you the past that you gonna deal with. This is why she coming to you with the Bible, right? Because in the Bible, it don't say nothing about this. This bitch done have 4 abortions. The minimum. This bitch might have aborted a whole basketball team, 12. Straight up. So she got 4 abortions. She caught 3 STDs, nigga, and she might have 1 reoccurring. You don't know. Fuck that. You don't know what's going on with her. All right? So she got that going on. She got, let me see, what else is plaguing her by the time yo, the Bible is just a distraction from what she really, like, every nigga done, yo, nigga, her shit look like beef jerky, nigga. This shit is just like, yo, you ever seen a chick that's a real hoe, my nigga? Like, her shit just like, bro, you could see wear and tear, gang. You're like, what the fuck is, bruv, that's what's popping. By the time she get to you, she's like, yo, hold on, no, don't finger me. Let's not fuck. Let's read the Psalms. Bitch, read the Psalms? Read the Psalms? What the fuck? She tattooed 10 niggas' names already. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, gang, yo, read the Psalms? What you talking about, read the Psalms? Yo, the chick trying to get you She trying to get you to like mentally like prepare for the wholeness she finna bring. Let's read the Psalms. Like, what you mean read the Psalms? Corinthians 14. What the Corinthians, nigga? What the hell? Corinthians? What you talking about right now? Here's the thing too. Straight up. The bitches who start saying they love the Lord and, we need to find a man of God. Yo, God used to shame whores. Straight up. God never fuck with y'all. Straight up. Yo, they act like God just love whores. Now, I will say, they did say Mary Magdalene was. But what I'm saying is, there's all type of scriptures saying that, if you a whore, you good for nothing. God was in the Bible turning you hoes into pillars of salt. Straight up. God was not with the bitch I'm outside movement. No, bitch, you're a salt. You're a pillar of salt. Get the fuck on out of here. They don't like that part of the Bible. They start telling you about this other shit. They start telling you about some dumb shit like you need them, like God's gonna guide y'all to spirit. Like, shut up. Shut up. We ain't want to hear that. You got to bring out the part of the Bible that says, you see this part right here? Yeah, God wasn't into that bullshit he was doing. How many dicks you sucked? Oh, no, you're not. You wildin'. Yo, you going to hell. Straight up. You going to hell. Hell. Yeah, your name on the list for hell right here. Bumbleclot. Yeah, you're going. They don't want to hear that. You know they say born again Christians? These chicks trying to be born again virgins, man. I seen Vicky say she Christian. I'm like, of course you Christian after you dated Boot Gang. Like, nigga, yo, bro. Like, no disrespect, bro. And these are the good pictures. like I remember when Boot was really in his bag, nigga. You feel me? Shout out to Boot, though. I ain't trying to throw you. I ain't trying to throw no slugs at you, gang. But I ain't even gonna lie, man. Chick tell me that she she pursuing God. You know what's so funny? I take that as disrespect. The niggas that was running trains on you, one night stands, tossing you left and right, calling you at 3 a.m., fucking you, never calling you, fucking you after the club, niggas getting getting head from you at work. None of them niggas had to go to Sunday school with you, bro. I'm not doing it with you, bro. That's disrespect. Them other niggas is getting the pussy for the free ski. Nigga, you over here in Bible study trying to read like Hasanat. Like, nigga, that ain't working. Nigga, get out of here. Nigga, you in Bible study like Hasanat, nigga, reading with your fingers, nigga, because she's saying your ass need to read Corinthians to get the pussy. Corinthians? What? What the fuck? I mean, the only thing we don't, the only thing we should be caring about right now if you got chlamydia. What you talking about? You like constant, look. Bruh. Look at this shit right here.
The implementation intention is a strategy you can use.
Kai reading with his finger, you over here reading with your finger. She gonna say, turn to the book of Job. You stop it, man. Stop it. Every other nigga brought a bottle of Don Julio or Tito's or, man, these chicks Smirnoff, nigga. Niggas brought some Smirnoff and was fucking. You gotta bring your Bible. You gotta know all your. Yo, stop playing, man. Stop playing. Y'all niggas stop the playing, bro. What the hell are we doing, bro? Nigga, you bricked up, nigga. Ain't no blood even running to your brain, nigga. You just when am I gonna smash? She tell you, meet me at my church. Chick be like a Jehovah's Witness, nigga, like 7-day Adventist, like, bro, if she bring you to some Catholic church, nigga, like, nigga, you over here, like, bending down on a towel on some aluwa. Nigga, it's time to fuck. What we doing? When a nigga was finger popping you in the goddamn park, you was not telling that nigga that. Don't tell me this bullshit, man. Cut it out. Yo, chat, I'm telling you, this shit's treacherous. Brittany Renner wrote a book about sucking dick. Chat, I'm not lying. Brittany Renner wrote a book about sucking dick. Now it's Allahu Akbar, Alhamdulillah. Man, cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out. Like, bro, like, yo, this type of shit, man. How come y'all find God so late?
Time and location, the implementation intention formula is I will behavior.
She said everybody nudes, nigga. She's squirting. When she send your man nudes, she's squirting and shit. She got the dildo in there. She got 3 fingers in there, nigga. Nigga, that shit look like a faucet, nigga. You're like, yo, she a super freak. You ask her to send you a video, it's time. Let's get lit. This bitch sends you a whole goddamn video looking like a nun reading up. She said, send me one back. You got to send a video like Casanet.
And time and location, habit stacking is a strategy you can use to pair a new habit with a current habit. The habit stacking formula is after current habit, I will new.
This is crazy, man. Man, Shorty said, all right, whatever, man. This is getting out of hand, bro. Those are the type of chicks, chat. You get with them. She's like, yeah, I'm only going to do anything with you in prayer. Y'all got to pray before meals. Nigga, the 15,000 niggas who ate her fucking pussy, she ain't let them niggas pray before they eat that shit, nigga. She just had them niggas eating in the back of a Honda, nigga, on some J. Cole shit, nigga. Straight up. Just in the back of the Honda, nigga, getting her. Bruh, this is getting out of hand, man. All right, let me leave her alone before she think I'm picking on her, though. But, bruh, like, yo, cut that out, though. India Love, cut it out, bro. You see, this is why I don't like y'all chicks who, like, think y'all can hold out your whole 20s, be ungodly. Like, God don't like y'all being hoes. Straight up. And then now y'all trying to switch it around. Man, cut that out. You know, that's why I like Sexy Red. Born a hoe, gonna die a hoe. Born a hoe, gonna die a hoe. Just beat it. Her thing is just eat it. Straight up. Like, she don't got there ain't no redemption arc for Sexy Red. Like, oh, no, nah, now I want to be a lady. Fuck that. Sexy Red a hoe. Straight up. You heard her say it? Man, I ain't no crazy bitch. I'm a hoe. Yeah, I like that. Somebody said, oh, this was DDG's girl? I no disrespect. Now look at Ruby. Yo, Ruby's still going with the hoeing. I rock with her. Now, I do think that she's not natural hoe like that, though. She a hoe, but it's not natural. I think when Father Time starts to affect her, she's going to say the industry took advantage of her, too. She going to start naming all them Atlanta rappers who fucked her when she was 16, straight up. Tell you. There's a list of them. I think she's been keeping names and receipts. The moment, it might take 5 years. The moment she opened that OnlyFans tab up and it say less than 100,000, she's coming out with a crime video saying that she been getting taken advantage of her whole life and sexualized. She gonna sound like Mia Khalifa, except for rap. Trust. Don't believe me. Y'all gonna see. Niggas pointed out. Niggas say, yo, bro. Is it Ramadan right now? Shit, they said They said Ruby Rose just posted a thirst trap, nigga. This is how her Ramadan. Oh, shit. All right. Is she natural? She natural, though, right? Maybe it's a thing about age. Like her ass look fat, right? The thing they used to say about Ruby back in the day, like when she was like in college, they used to say like she had a pretty face, but she had like a long back type shit. Like she didn't have ass. But this look like she got ass. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like BBL Bandits, but yeah, I think this is regular. Somebody said she's African. I believe her. Okay, whatever. All right. What's this one saying now? Jesus Christ.
To be a hoe. Like, how did you start like being a hoe? Like, I need you like teach me like what's like your upbringing? Did you was like fucking one nigga? Then you was like, man, fuck it, I'm finna just this shit is lit. I'm finna just do it again. Or like, what happened?
To be if you're in your hoe phase, you just gotta embrace it. Just put your feelings and your heart aside, and then just be a hoe. Cause you know what? I've never been hurt being a hoe. I was hurt trying to take someone seriously. You know?
Okay.
It's when you like actually give a fuck. That's when it starts to like.
Nah, she kind of right a little bit, but she not telling the full story. Well, here's the thing: because she was a hoe for so long, there's nobody that was. And I know I was never dating Selena. Come on, like y'all know this. She had gotten a relationship with a nigga who. So here's the thing with women, and it's kind of the same thing with men. Think about this. If you fucking 10 bitches, the chick that you gonna end up wifing, right? Because usually women control sex, men control relationships. Is gonna be the chick that is the coolest, cook the best, pussy's the fire, head game the best, look the best. That's you're gonna look at all 10 chicks, average amount, and you're gonna get you gonna wife. If you're gonna settle down, you're gonna wife the best one, right? That's what it is. You're gonna average attitude, looks, whatever. It's the same thing with women. If a woman's fucking 8 people, hope not, but whatever. Let's say it's happening. They're not gonna say she's all right. Say a woman's fucking 3 football players, 2 basketball players, 3 rappers, and 2 niggas that's working from Walmart. It's no way on planet Earth she's like, yo, I want the niggas from Walmart to be my boyfriend. Fuck no, because women dating strategies is different. So like. They kind of want a nigga with some shit. You know what I mean? Part of attraction for women is sometimes they call it ambition or whatever they want to call it is, they want somebody with some semblance of success. The nigga who Selena fucked fucked so many niggas and publicized it that no nigga that's popping would take her serious, right? So she end up like wifing up or getting a relationship with a nigga who don't got nothing. And yeah, that's the part that's, she's not telling people. Yeah, you got hurt because you dealt with a nigga who you felt wasn't up to your standard, but you couldn't get nobody on your standard because of your reputation. And then the other thing I don't think she tell nobody, which is just true, is like, man, I know Selena. Like Selena, my homie. Like, even though obviously we have a tumultuous past, whatever. But bro, Selena be crying, bro. Like all this shit. Like she's good with a poker face, and I'm glad she has her poker face because like you cry in front of the internet, like y'all niggas, y'all not even gonna console her, nigga. Y'all gonna be like, yo, die, nigga. Like imagine if I had like a bad day and came up here and cried. I'd be like, yo, act. You got 50 guns. Just put it to your head, nigga. Leave. Yeah. So the internet's a bad place to show emotions, but. I know Selena and bruv, I'm telling you that whole shit is, it was cool when she was just getting clout and the first time she got money, but at the end of the day, Selena's like 30, 31 now. Like she don't have a kid, she don't have a guy, you know what I mean? It's like she got money, but if you think women are not even like dudes that just want to get a bunch of money and fuck niggas, like obviously that's part of her MO. But yeah, like I know it's a fact that some of this whole shit. Nigga, she get mad at me now when I call her a hoe. Like, remember back in the day I used to bring her on stream? Nigga, I used to call her a hoe. She'd be like, oh yeah, I'm the biggest hoe. Nigga, I was joking her, like, I can't remember when I called her a hoe. Nigga, she mad. Like, she want to, she about to go to God too. She's about to go to God. Because I think, if it wasn't for the money, like, she's still making mad money because she's putting out whatever videos on OnlyFans. But I think she's tired of being a hoe too. Straight up. So, she's capping a little bit to the shade, acting like, nah, being a hoe is like some fun shit. Hell nah. You got to tell these girls, because there's girls who's following her. There's a lot of lonely, crying nights because niggas have just ran through you as an object.
Hurt. So when you just fucking, you just got to like take your emotions out. Because honestly, I can get fucked and I won't care about you. That sex don't make me catch feelings.
Really? What makes you catch feelings?
I don't know. I barely have any. So it's like...
See, that's the thing.
Really hard, actually.
Wait. So, like, you don't feel like sex is intimate? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, finding love. I'm trying to be a whole, like, how did you start trying to find somebody that really loves you and intertwining and stuff like that?
Like, I put Snoop Dogg on blast and I felt bad. I really only post them if they fuck me over.
But, like, I'm saying, what's fucking you over? Like,
you gotta do some real shit. Like, Meech, he went to the internet and said that I was lying. Bitch, what's lying? Your whole life is lying. That's why I went off on him. And then, who else? Oh, yeah, Offset. He robbed me.
I'm just saying, though, like, you be over here, like, taking pictures of people when they sleep, like.
But I know.
How the fuck you find time to do shit like this? Like, I'm trying to find.
I'm so glad that era's over, man. There was an era where, like, women could get attention for that. It's like, now it's like, I really believe that streaming and a few other things, like TikTokers and everybody's an influencer in their own realm, it killed this idea of celebrityhood for people. Not saying that a streamer or every rapper or whoever or a TikToker is a celebrity, but usually when there was a time, I'm not gonna lie, back in like 2017, when people saw, like, put it like this, I think I'm the most popular I've ever been now. When I even respond to somebody now, they're like, oh, it's just act. More than, like, when I responded in 2017, it was just like, oh my God. Like, this like, they looked at people that were popular as, like, non-human. Like, it was just like, oh. But every bad bitch now is talking to 15 celebrities. Facts. I'm telling you, I swear. They got mad blue checks and they, like, because there's so many, it's a saturation of influencers and shit like that what popularity and fame is, it's not shocking anymore. I don't think people are like, oh my God, I'm like super starstruck. They're like, oh, what's up? Oh, hey, I watch you on TikTok a lot. That's what I get. Oh, hey, you're on my For You page. I'm like, okay. So that's what I think that has done is that women are not getting attention anymore from saying, hey, you know what? Selena blew up at a really unique time. All she did was say, remember, we didn't know how Offset was like. We didn't know what Waka Flocka was like. And we're not talking about sexual. We just didn't know how these guys hung out. Remember, she used to come on stream with me in 2016 and be like, all right, so tell me how you linked up with Waka. Be like, yeah, I met up with him. And yeah, like, he was just sitting there and he was like, and we were like kind of intrigued, like, wait, that's how Waka moves as a human? Because there was a celebrity like fascination. Now niggas do not give a fuck. So like if a girl like popped up, and I don't know, let me not use someone who's like crazy popular. Okay, Lil TJ. If a girl pops up and she's like, oh yeah, I just fucked Lil TJ, like you're gonna be like, I bet I'm gonna DM you next. Like nobody cares. Let's not making no blogs. Like what the fuck? All right, you just fucked Lil TJ. Perfect. Now we know you're a hoe that's fucking rappers. Good. Like you're next. Back in the day, that was a huge thing. Like, oh my God, these are the women that gets to fuck. Because it all started with like Basketball Wives, where people were just fascinated with the women who got a chance to be with these men that were legendary. Then it turned into like this other stuff, and then it got amplified with like, the Shade Room and all these other things, because they're kind of covering what these women, like, they're almost saying, hey, you ever wonder what the life of Shaq's girlfriend is? Well, we'll just cover her mostly. But these days now, niggas like just don't care, which is a good thing, I think. And I told Selena that too. I said, Selena, if you didn't post up Offset, nobody would care. Like, if you posted somebody else, it's like, okay. But the Offset thing is historic. It's you and Cardi. It's Offset and Stephon Diggs. It's a lot, right? What's this? Huh?
Yo, where your husband? Somebody get my husband. Get my husband. He good.
Okay. Okay.
Recording. Don't tell the motherfuckers on Twitter that this shit is sold out, packed up.
Oh, Cardi B tour is good. Pretty good. Huh? Yeah, I seen TMZ run an article about Cardi B today. I was kind of skeptical about it. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Maybe it's a little bit because I know Cardi. So maybe I'm biased a little bit in this, but so they're saying Cardi B allegedly blew up over SNL Nicki Minaj joke. So she goes to do SNL, which is Saturday Night Live, and apparently they're saying she made the episode one to remember. According to sources, they're saying she started destroying equipment during rehearsal when she overheard the Weekend Update. And I guess that's like a segment on Saturday Night Live. And the anchors ran a joke about Nicki Minaj. They're saying that she was preparing to perform her music because she was a musical guest. And when she heard the joke about Nicki, she supposedly lost it. Okay? They're saying Cardi apparently overheard one about Nicki's recent affiliation to MAGA, and she lost it. I guess they're trying to paint it like she's so triggered by the word Nicki. Okay. They're saying we're told that even though the joke had nothing to do with Cardi, she took issue with the quip because of her long-standing beef. They're saying it escalated quickly with her threatening to leave the show, allegedly throwing her phone at a TV monitor. We're also told she went into the producer's office and punched the screen until it broke. They're saying that the screen had to be replaced before the dress rehearsal started, and it left everyone on the set unsettled and scared. The joke was ultimately scrapped. Wow.
Bride,
Oh my God.
your dream dress awaits. Glamorous, comfortable.
Oh, is this her performing?
This hotel room like a shoe. Only time these bitches make sense to me is when I put them on mute. Bitch, oh yeah, I'm like Selena. You can tell by my demeanor. Check that. That time I see her, toda my gasolina.
Okay. Cardi on her Bad Bunny era or arc. She channeling the inner Dominican in her. That's always been an advantage she got. She could always go into that Spanish shit, and right now Spanish shit popping because of Bad Bunny, man. So whatever. I talked to Cardi about it today. Like I ain't even like talk to her like on some what happened type shit, but she told me the same shit. She was like, yo, I guess because I'm in the algorithm, my tour popping, like everybody trying to get a part of it. That's what she, And I don't know. Could it be true? It didn't make sense to me. I'm guessing if the source is with SNL, they got footage somewhere backstage. But they're saying the source, I don't know. Do they got the actual video? I want to see the joke. Oh, we didn't see the joke because it got scrapped. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really talk to Cardi. Well, I've talked to her obviously, but I don't talk to her about Nicki. But nothing comes across to me like she fucking is super triggered and would like wild out. But I don't know. Congratulations to her on her tour. I hope this is not true. Because that's just a bad look. I don't know. All right. Yo, Ye still got Shorty walking around naked? Yeah, how much money you think she gonna get if, shit go left? Do you pay her for the lawsuit now? Or do you just wait till she sues? Because if she sues, she might do the Cassie. Starts telling all type of shit about you. Okay. So the news is coming out of J. Cole's rollout is that J. Cole Honda broke down. What is this?
It's somebody in the world that could not be happier that J. Cole's Civic broke down. It's me. It's me. I'm not gonna hide.
Didn't Joe say last week? Didn't Joe say last week? Let me see. Oh, here we go.
J. Cole, really big number. I'm not shocked by it. He is still big three. I know the narrative.
No,
I'm tired of it, but he is. He's him, and he's in the Civic. He's driving around. He's meeting with his fans.
Fire.
Big turnouts at a lot of colleges. I saw Axe say that it was performative. What's wrong with performers being performative?
Yeah, word.
Anybody in the world that could not be happier that J. Cole's Civic broke down? It's me. It's me. I'm not gonna hide.
Because you wanted to see the mechanic footage.
I'm not gonna hide it at all. Parts. I can't. I jumped for joy when the news came across my feed that J. Cole and this stupid performative ass Civic broke down like J. Cole knew it would.
It wasn't the newest of Civics.
No. His ass came out and said, "This is a Civic from '96 when I got my first." That's the Civic you shouldn't be driving, Jermaine. I know the narrative. I'm tired of it, but he is. He's him, and he's in the Civic. He's driving around. He's meeting with his fans.
Fire.
Big turnouts at a lot of colleges. I saw Axe say that it was performative. What's wrong with performers being performative?
Yeah, word.
Anybody in the world that could not be happier that J. Cole's Civic broke down? It's me. It's me. I'm not gonna hide.
Because you wanted to see the mechanic footage.
I'm not gonna hide it at all. Parts. I can't. I jumped for joy when the news came across my feed that J. Cole and this stupid performative ass Civic broke down like J. Cole knew it would.
It wasn't the newest of Civics.
His ass came out and said, "This is a Civic from '96 when I got my first." That's the Civic you shouldn't be driving, Jermaine.
Nah, that's cap. I know a nigga with a Civic, and I know another bitch with a Toyota Corolla. Both of them got over 500,000 miles. I ain't gonna lie, them cars will last. The fact that J. Cole's Civic broke down tell me J. Cole can't drive. Straight up. Yo, a Civic could last you past the apocalypse. If the Civic was working fine and the shit couldn't make it through a 2-week, album rollout, J. Cole can't motherfucking drive. I see why that nigga be on a bicycle. Put that nigga J. Cole back on a tricycle and tell him to get the fuck out of his Civic and get that shit to a Puerto Rican nigga. That nigga gonna have some exhaust on it. He gonna have some intake on that bitch. And when that shit coming around the corner, before you can see it, you gonna hear it, and it gonna sound like it's a fucking Lambo, but you gonna see the bells and the whistles, and then you gonna see the 2 dice hanging over the fucking rear view mirror, and you gonna know that's a goddamn Dominican or Puerto Rican in your goddamn neighborhood. Facts. Straight up. If that goddamn Civic worked for all this time and J. Cole couldn't make it last 2 weeks, J. Cole, he just was tired of not being in the Sprinter, getting massages, his back rubbed, and his fucking manicure and pedicure done. Because we all know that was going on. As soon as they got out of Dodge from them college students, he'd be like, nigga, pick me up in a Sprinter, nigga, what the fuck? Nigga, y'all come drive this bullshit. Nigga, this shit done stalled on me 13 times. Nigga, I'm going back in a Sprinter. You turn the AC on that bitch, it smell like mold. Ah, hell nah. I said that before. J. Cole mama white. He don't know how to do it. He don't know how to deal with no Civic. It's like if Drake had a Civic. He don't know how to work that shit. Get out to a Puerto Rican, nigga. Get out to a Mexican, bro. Come on, bro. Get out to a real nigga who can really, bro. Yo, a Civic or a Corolla, God forbid it be a Camry, that shit will last you for centuries. Trust me. I don't know no Civic that ever broke down in 2 weeks. I don't know not one of them. Honda and Toyota. Yo, Honda and Toyota? Come on, bro. Am I saying Toyota wrong? I remember I'm Jamaican. Is it Toyota? Man, I don't got that time. We call it Toyota, nigga. J. Cole just got tired of not being in that Sprinter, man. That nigga had JID and what was the nigga name? Cause or Ball? I don't know what them niggas name. He got the Dreamville niggas on that shit, nigga. He got the Dreamville niggas on the Sprinter while he in the goddamn, yeah, he got tired of that shit. This shit ain't broke down, man. Yo, a Accord gonna last. Yo, an Accord is gonna last, bro. Like, I'm not hearing that. Who the fuck is believing that J. Cole? Yo, J. Cole, either you don't know how to drive, nigga. Yo, first of all, Honda don't even make lemons like that, bro. Honda's one of them cars that if you got a 2016 Honda in 2026, that shit good for another at least 75 years. Straight up. So the mere fact J. Cole shit not working, that tells me all I need to know about him as a person. That gotta be some karma if it's not him bad driving. That tells me a lot. Shit, I'm one of them niggas, I gotta read into it now. That tell me you don't take care of shit in your life. It tell me that might be a karma. You might be a shitty person. Man, ain't no goddamn Civic broke down, man. Come on, bruv. Nigga, I seen the Civic he was in. That Civic was good for another 60 years, bro. How we let J. Cole get away with this shit? I wish this fuck nigga would just tell the truth. Hey, yo, bruv, man, I paid for like 3 luxury Sprinters. It got the TV in the back. I could watch my Ghanaian porn when I need to. I could fuck 2 hoes in there. It got the PlayStation and the Xbox. They're sending me GTA 6. I don't want to, like, it got all the Purell. I don't want to be rubbing hands with you nasty college niggas like that. And then having to drive on this fucking steering wheel. Like, you ever been driving an old car, the steering wheel started to disintegrate? Nah, I don't want to do that. I want to be up in a luxury Sprinter, nigga. Yeah. Stars in the ceiling. Stripper pole. Oh, yeah. Talking about trying to make it to LA before we got back home. Yo, J. Cole, a Sprinter could drive to... Yo, if you get a Sprinter, you could drive that shit to Brazil. Straight up. You could drive a Civic to that's a Sprinter. You could drive that Civic to Brazil, bro. Talking about the Civic had enough. Nigga, just say you want to book a private jet, nigga. I like how you said this like he couldn't just say, hey, so I got another Civic. Bro, just say you're tired of being in the Civic, man. And you know you wasn't driving it when the cameras wasn't on. That's all you had to say, bro. I'm going to mob around in the luxury Sprinter. No, nigga. Why didn't you say, hey, does anybody have, like, a 92 Lexus I could drive? But it's all good. You know, again, it's performative, but I know his fans like it. You know, they feel he down to earth and shit like that. Whatever. Whatever, man. His performative shit be working, too. Wait, he put up a picture? No way he put up a fucking picture. No fucking way the nigga actually put up a picture. Then I hear that J. Cole in a studio with TDE. Where the picture at? It said Daylight put it out. Might be old if Daylight's put it out. Would Daylight be in the picture? Be in the studio with TDE? I've always heard that Daylight part of TDE, but I'm like, how? Oh, this is the picture? With TDE punching Daylight? Is this recent? Somebody says J. Cole in the studio with TDE punching Daylight. That means J. Cole won't be on Drake Iceman. Yo, bruv. I don't know what's going to be on Iceman, but let me tell you this, man. Drake not consulting or Drake don't require no niggas who been ducking fades, ducking battles, pop shit and apologize. We don't want them type of energy around. Straight up. Fake friends, none of that. None of that. Yeah, yo, J. Cole, grab your tricycle, nigga, and we'll get you with a new Honda and keep driving that away, nigga. That away. Fuck you talking about? Who the fuck wants J. Cole on Iceman? Nigga, I would buy an album, but I'd pay that nigga not to be on Iceman. Yo, take my money. Do not go. Yo, if you come around here with this loser energy that fucks up my GOAT, it's going to have me pissed off. Keep this bullshit over there. Go drive around Compton, nigga, in a fucking Civic. I'd pay this nigga not to. I don't want this nigga nowhere. Like, this. I'm happy for his fans, but y'all niggas jacked a loser. I'm not with that. I want to rock with the winners. I want to rock with El Champagne, the king of this shit. I don't want to rock with, like, the third wheel. Like, yo, this nigga in the studio, like, yo, this nigga's like Reason. Like, what the fuck? Like, yo, how I hear this too? Yo, bro, this is how you know they don't even respect the nigga. SZA not in the picture. Yo, Daylight's in the picture, my nigga. Yo, bruv, how you first to the studio? Where's Kendrick at? Kendrick not even here, bruv. Nigga, SZA's manager. This is SZA's manager. SZA's not even here, bro. Nigga, you're in the studio with Daylight. Nigga, you might as well just, at this point, you're doing a Vlad TV interview, nigga. I don't know what you're doing, bro. I see why this nigga was waiting 8 hours in the studio for YoungBoy. They should have just brought Ben 10 out. Yo, you ain't recording with YoungBoy today, nigga. You're recording with OG3, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. Yo, Lil Dumb, bro. Cut a verse for him, bro. Yo, Mello. Drop some. Yeah. Yo, who's in this picture with this nigga? Like, yo, J. Cole is like an average Joe, bro. Like, he's just a regular nigga, dog. Like, this is when he showed up to the studio to cut a verse for Hit a J3. Like, what? Then you got Daylight in the picture. This nigga looking shicey. Look like he down to steal. Like he down to steal one of the fruits or something. Like Daylight the type of nigga you in the room with, you got to check your pockets going into the room and coming out. That nigga look like he up to no good, bro. Like, yo, what we doing in here? Shit bad work, man. Yo, you ever seen a picture and be like, man, I would like to be a fly on the wall for this? Fuck no. Whatever they're talking about here, I'd be the nigga sleeping on the couch. Man, y'all niggas is boring as watching paint dry, bruv. I'm good. Yeah, J. Cole, congrats to you, nigga, but, bro, don't ever blame the Honda Civic, nigga. Get back to riding bicycles, nigga. Somebody grab that nigga a Peloton bike, nigga, and let that nigga ride to L.A. You feel me? Let's get that out of here, man. This nigga's tweaking, bro. Wait, this is them working on J. Cole's car? Bro, man, we gotta stop it, man. Whatever, bro. All right.
You shouldn't be driving. Go get a new Civic.
All right, man. Whatever. All right, let me see. What else is popping? What am I missing, Chad? Cameron. Kwame Brown, what? Yo, Gilbert Arenas still beefing with, what's his name? Man, this is getting out of hand.
Date a father. So love that. That's a hybrid answer. I would date a father like my father. I wouldn't date a man like my father. Meaning my father was a womanizer, right? 6x5 means you're a womanizer. But he was a hell of a father.
So any man who has multiple baby mamas you think is a womanizer?
Think any man who has multiple kids by multiple women is a womanizer. And in addition to that,
That's true. Facts. You don't want to be a womanizer though. Fuck. It's true. All right. What's this? Damn, ain't nothing going on in hip hop. Chat, give me a topic, man. Young Thug announced a new album. It's called Days Before Coachella. I hope people gun on this shit, man. All right. So they telling me I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all see this chat? So Meek Mill is now posting on Instagram, on Twitter, I mean. He said they clipped me doing bunny hops and acted as if a billionaire made me do something against me moral codes from a lost bet. That was a clip. I bought them billionaires around the culture where millions was made in the rap industry. Many artists. That's the clip. Get some audio test.
Bunny hops, Meek.
because you got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud.
That's the wrong time.
Count out loud.
30.
Huh?
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 42.
Why are you doing bunny hops, Meek? Because you got your ass beat in tennis.
Somebody said, I get what you're saying. Every real fan already seen you doing bunny hop thing when you losing a bet years before you met Ruben. Meek says they do it for you, for your future consumer like Gen Z. What? They didn't grow up one, so they wouldn't know the difference, so you won't gain an influence. Yo, Meek might really be the first rapper with CTE, bro. Like, I don't even know how he got it. Like, this is like one of the, like, I'm like confused. I'm like, how did he get CTE? Like, this is crazy. Like, yo, bro, I be reading the tweets and I'm like, I'm trying my best to make, like, I'm like, nah, I gotta make some. Yo, you ever seen some tweet you're reading it twice? Because you're like, maybe I don't get it. Like, I'm really like,
you got your ass
I'm
beat.
like, bro, this is crazy, dog. I ain't gonna lie, I have a new theory. I think he's like rage baiting us. It has to be. Like, this can't be like random. All right. So let me kind of respond to his tweet. Meek, don't try to come off too overly smart, my brother. Okay? You come from a culture, and it's so sad that either you're being disingenuous and you don't understand, or you're being willfully ignorant or just stupid. But we're going to not use a stupid word today. Like, today, that's the word we're not going to use. Stupid. Okay? But it is pretty stupid that the basic understanding of why people would think that if they see you around billionaires doing things that seem unfamiliar and it only seems one-sided, it's not just you. And that this idea, and this is where I'm always like flabbergasted at Meek. Nobody in the history of time has says, yo, stop what y'all doing. Let's finally finalize the plan how to get Meek out of it. Like, that's never happened. So, like, he'll kind of say certain things like, it's like, nah, they didn't want me to gain influence. Like, and you're like, no, it's not that deep. Like, there's other examples. We thought Lil Baby, who had this aura, this image about him, the way he pops shit, the way he talks in music, when we saw someone gyrating on his rear end, when we seen someone gripping his bulge in a double reverse stuffed Oreo pose, it was alarming. When we seen it was men that weren't of color, and we knew that if, like, intuitively, if there was a bunch of dudes of color doing that, he would crash out. That looks compromising. That's it. Shit. I love Kanye. I know I rock with Kanye, but I thought Kanye looked crazy here too. Kanye was holding a bowl for a fashion designer to eat out of his hand. I thought that was crazy as well. Look.
So this is what really happens with...
So you got this motherfucker eating food and Kanye got the food in his hand like it's a tray. How come I never see that in return? Yes. They all look crazy. One bunny hopping, the one popping out his booty, getting like hugged from both back and front like he's about to get double penetrated. Like, what? Kanye holding his hand out like this for the white dude? It's not about even like because he's just white. Let me see him do that for you. But we don't see these things. So, of course, it's going to get us to think like, yo, this shit is off. Look.
Peter, Evie, Kanye, what we do on our way to a...
This nigga eating, having a good time. Kanye focused as fuck is holding up these trays.
Vogue event, ribs and French fries. Yeah.
This nigga eating a bone. Kanye's just like this. I'm like, yo.
So this is what really happens with Peter, Evie, Kanye. What we do on our way to a Vogue event.
And of course, your supposed girl or wife, she's over here videoing this, memorializing it, that you gonna be embarrassed later on. It's not rocket science to understand the racial overtones or the power dynamic when certain things are being put out. Say y'all slapbox. Say that's y'all thing. I'd probably bet any amount that we wouldn't see the video of Meek slapbox. Like, I think Meek gets it. I think Meek is just trolling. He got to.
Ribs and French fries. Yeah. So this is what
he got to be trolling. He got to be trolling. So this idea where he says, what he says? Where he says they clipped him doing bunny hops and acted as if a billionaire made him do something against his moral code. Bro, there's a lot of things, bro. Like, look. You had like Lil Baby snuggled
Gonna get
up.
another drunken hug tonight.
Look, with a nigga saying he wants a drunken hug from Lil Baby. We haven't, look, we're seeing all gums. Straight up. Lil Baby looking at, Lil Baby phone got to be all pictures. This nigga is stupid. He could barely read. So he got to have like a picture phone, like straight up, like no captions, no nothing. But still, it's not like we're just making it up. You're laying there, you're under the covers, and a nigga saying he want a drunken hug from you. Bro, the nigga's asking if you could get some ass. Straight up. That's how it sound. I'm not making this up.
I don't care what anyone says. You're getting a drunken hug. You too. You too, drunken hug.
Meek was starting to wake up. Yo, pause. Hold on now. Pause. Lil Baby's laughing like.
Hugs are coming tonight. You're gonna get another drunken hug tonight.
Here's the thing. Y'all allowing him to post it. That's it.
Tonight, I don't care what anyone says. You're getting a drunken hug. You too. You too, drunken hugs are coming.
That's like when you invite two joints over to the crib. Baby going. Baby's going. You feel me?
Tonight, you're gonna get another drunken hug tonight.
Yeah, nah, this is wild.
Do
this is the interview that they deleted.
Shit like when they see pictures like Michael Rubin and he's a friendly dude, he like to hug and shit like that. When they see you Michael Rubin hugging you, you think that
Michael Rubin
has an impact?
Michael Rubin was never hugging me.
Yo, this nigga lying, bro. Yo. You know what's crazy? Oh, man.
I'm saying? I was dapping Kuzman up, and Mike happy to see me. He ran over there. We started like wrestling.
He started grinding on you. Okay. All right.
Like touching it. And a picture, Mike, one of my real good friends, we had a party with goddamn 200-300 people. There's nothing weird could go on with all these people in the mix. You know what I'm saying?
It's not weird. That's what happened at the parties.
But I ain't gonna get on the internet and go back and forth. I told him, man, that's a crazy looking picture. You know what I'm saying? But
you see, that's why Lil Baby is stupid. If you got a friend and they don't put out nothing that make you look good, everything they keep putting out embarrasses you. And by the way, I've been there with a chick. When you realize she just keep embarrassing you, at some point you got to realize she's doing this intentionally. This is not all like, this is not just like, oh my bad. Oh, I didn't know this picture made you look crazy. Nigga, they knew this picture made you look crazy.
Shit, it is what it is.
So when you see stuff like that, you don't even want to comment. You just like let people talk.
That's it. I ain't trying to explain my point and all that. Then you look like you lying. I ain't with all that. You know what I'm saying?
What's the best investment he put you on? Because when I spoke to him one time.
All right. Okay. What's going on with YoungBoy? Fans call out what? Oh, they fighting and shit?
You talk about something totally different. We talk about oh, okay. Anyway, what you feel like you need to do, little mama? I'm too big to be.
Oh shit.
That's my ass. Do you feel like you need that? Do you feel like you need that with me? Do you feel like you need that with me? Do you feel like you need that with me? I'm not answering your question. So oh, well, I'm not.
Yeah, that's why we saying this is like reality show content. They fighting, they doing everything.
Answer your question. I'm not like you feel. I feel like you feel like that, but you don't want to. No, I feel like you feel like that. That's why I came here and asked. I'm feeling like you feel like the cameraman asked me that. I'll just question. If I can get that with anybody in this motherfucker, because I ain't never been like that. Yeah, me either. So what the fuck are we saying? We're not saying so what? That's what I'm saying. You're not. That's what I'm saying. We're not saying you're not. That's what I asked.
Okay.
So not that it matters because it really doesn't, but
there's a bunch. I feel like everybody's just streaming, like kind of creating. It said Benzino. All right, whatever. Okay, whatever. They fighting over Bro Rilla now. All right, I'm just gonna move on, bro.
What's up to the IG streets, YouTube streets? You know, I always like to come to y'all first about anything I'm doing. I got a tough decision to make. Big U, when he turned himself in, made accusations that Wack 100 and 600. He mentioned loose cannon, which he may very well be. But Wack 100 and 600 was working with the feds to take him down. He said this to the world. My legal team, when it comes to my overall businesses and things that I do, they have some say-so in this matter. So I've been fighting them on what I didn't want to do, which is file anything against Big U for defamation and slander, as I did with World Star and LA Media, and I won that case, and I got paid. What's up to the IG streets, YouTube streets? So anybody that talks to this man, communicates with this man. I'm trying my best to keep my legal team from doing what they feel they're obligated to do, because my legal team is also my business partners in a lot of my business, and they feel like in the long run it could affect the business. So we need a statement retracting that. I'm gonna tell you what I need to fight my legal team. If a statement retracting what he said, which he knows is false, there's no claim or proof of. Matter of fact, in federal court, they addressed it and went on the record and said that they've never talked to, dealt with, communicated, spoke to with Wack 100 or 600 regarding any of these things, in fact, ever, right? I need that retraction. If not, so anybody that talks to this man, communicates with this man. I'm trying my best to keep my legal team, letting y'all know, y'all hearing here first. The man is already up under enough pressure. I'm going to be forced to go at any and everything, catalogs, real estate, whatever he might have any type of possession of ownership of, I'm going to be forced to go at it. Are y'all hearing it first? So anybody know this dude? Y'all talk to him.
That'll be my last video. I'm going to go turn myself in to see what's going on. They talking about I'm a fugitive. So they just raided all my houses. 600 was actually with the police when they raided my house. And he's actually got video and footage of it. So y'all know what y'all dealing with. And I just want to say this to y'all. When they raided my houses and my property, they was asking about Wack. Wack, loose cannon, 600, and this internet stuff. All of y'all filed. All y'all who be sending shit around the internet, all y'all who be promoting and listening to what these niggas saying, all y'all giving these likes and hidden likes, all y'all supporting this. All y'all guilty of this fuck shit. If you had something against a black man, you should handle it with a black man in the streets. Wack said 100 times he was gonna take my contracts. He working with the FBI. That'll be my last.
All right. Yo, Wack is so hilarious. I'm not gonna call him tonight. I'll call him tomorrow. I'll tell you how Wack's funny though. Why the fuck would Big U, who's facing life in prison, be like, oh, matter of fact, separate from my case, let me just get back online, or let me send message to prevent a civil suit from Wack. What the fuck? That nigga's facing life in prison. That nigga wouldn't care if the whole world is suing him on a civil matter. He's facing life in prison. So I have to imagine that Wack trolling a bit, because why would he give a fuck about a civil case, whether Wack filed it or not, if he's facing life in prison for murder? I don't get it. But I think what it is that a lot of these guys, man, they they keep attacking Wack with this thing saying he's a police officer. Like, they really think Wack is like cooperating. I don't think Wack is like an informant. I think Wack just kind of smart. He knows how to use people paperwork against it. And I think Wack move kind of like us in a way where Wack will put you in a position to do something dumb. It's not like he put the cops on you, but he's not going to save you. He's not here to protect you. So that's it. Lastly here, 19 indicted in wide-ranging investigation in gang violence in South Philly. Breaking news out of Philadelphia. You know it's been like war out there. This is the home of the switches. They're now saying 19 people connected to rival street gangs in South Philly were indicted for their alleged involvement in nearly 24 shootings in the city in recent years, okay? The 2-year grand jury probe of Warren gangs centered around retaliations among members of the city's city drill rap scene, a genre known for lyrics that glorify targeted violence. Members often rapped about shooting their rivals, using music videos and social media posts to claim credit for running the scoreboards of homicides. The homicides, okay, I'm trying to get like some names of some of these people. The 19 defendant, all right, hold on. The alleged gang and members came from, and their associates came from groups including CCK and YBC, which is the Young Bag Chasers, and the PSK, which is the Parkside Killers. Members of all three gangs and several others have all been charged and convicted in numerous shootings over the last decade. YBC gang, which originated from West Philly, drew headlines 2 years ago when 25-year-old rapper Abdul Vix, a.k.a. YBC Dul, was killed in a drive-by shooting in Only. 3 people were later charged in the ambush that killed him, whose drill rap earned him the name Disrespectful. He stated publicly over and over the way drill rappers fuel themselves is the way they fuel their music is via violence. So we see that through music videos and third. Detectives and members of a grand jury investigated pattern of... Okay, cool. All right, let me see. So it looks like Let me see. Who are the people who they arrested? Okay. So these guys got murder. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Attempted murder and aggravated assault, which is, so this is shootings, attempted murder, and murder. And this is criminal conspiracy. Okay. All right. So now we're going to get some information. They say the grand jury has determined that these people are implicated in the shootings of the 4 victims, the non-fatal shooters, the 5 survivors, and 11 other shooting incidents. 3 other individuals are not being named at this time as part of the ongoing investigation. Oh, wow. Investigating grand jury also determined that 9 of the defendants connected to the street group known as YBC are in there, and 6 are associated with CCK and others with PSK. Here's my problem. Who's the DA? Or I guess this. The ADA, which is Anna Walters. Who's the head district attorney of like Philadelphia? Because why do you need a grand jury to do a 2-year investigation to root out these guys who you claim are fucking up the city? Just indict them. Like in New York City, they would just fucking indict them. Now, granted, obviously you need a grand jury for certain charges, but like, y'all had a 2-year investigatory grand jury. Lock them. You could lock them up first. Anyway, I'm not trying to give people. But... All right. So basically, based on this information, YBC Duel would have probably been in cuffs had he not been deceased. So if he wasn't unalived, he probably would have been in handcuffs and probably would have had to stand trial for a racketeering case, or not really racketeering. It's conspiracy, it looks like. Yeah. Criminal conspiracy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it looked like conspiracy was going to definitely be one of the main things that kind of came down in all this. Interesting. So YBC was definitely going to get locked up, and these other guys, most of these are kids. But apparently switches are so prevalent and weapons are so prevalent in Philadelphia that these kids are like really acting like this is a sport. They're up in the score. They're, you know what I mean? There was this one kid that supposedly was a basketball, like he was really good at basketball, the Joker kid, but he supposedly had like several bodies, including supposedly killing Gilly's son. So I don't know. Like a lot of stuff going on. They allege that the defendants were involved in a homicide of a victim on the 7th. After the homicide, YBC relentlessly mocked the victim. Wow. They got a timeline of the incident. Oh, wow. That's the thing about gang violence, too. They're shooting. They're shooting an 8-year-old female. They're shooting a 15-year-old male. They're shooting kids. Like, kids are getting caught up in straight bullets and all this nonsense. And the reason I was kind of like saying why do the grand jury is like, how many shootings did y'all need to drop an indictment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. If it takes a district attorney 21 shootings to see a fucking pattern, they're clueless. I'm sorry. You're fucking clueless. It took 21 shootings? This is a homicide. This is a homicide. This is a homicide. This is a homicide. So there's 5 homicides. Sad. Sad, if you ask me. All right, chat. I'm getting off here. It is 3 o'clock. I will be back on tomorrow. I know I've said that a bunch, so you're going to have to just kind of like take me on my word for that. But I will be back tomorrow at a more reasonable time that we could, have some more conversation. I know it's 3 o'clock. We'll kind of get back on tomorrow. And we didn't get into... There's some stuff outside of, obviously, hip-hop, but I didn't want to get into the hilarity of the State of the Union address. But other topics that if I didn't get to, make sure you guys just hit me with a DM. message me somehow. Let me know that I could make sure I get it done on tomorrow's stream. Okay, chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for coming here. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Take me at my word. I won't even do no plugs at the end of the stream. I'll just say I'll see you tomorrow. All right. Love you guys. Appreciate you. And